Hi Fold, hello, how are you? TM. Oh come on Fold, are you serious? Are you serious Fold? Fold, stop it. You're gonna get banned Fold. Alright, that's it Fold, you're getting banned. What the fuck? Chat, I apologize for this stupid person. What the fuck? Chat, I apologize for this stupid person. Yeah, how's it going, chat? Oh my god, it is so hot in here. What the fuck? Alright, give me a sec, chat. I gotta mute. Let's try this out. This is Ritter Sport Groovy Crunchy Pretzel. Let's try it out. It's melting. Look at this. This is so fucking hot. Ooh, looks nice and chunky. Mmm. Yeah, that's nice. I will put it in the fridge. Otherwise, it's gonna melt. What's up, GM? Welcome, welcome. I need a fan. I need a fan. It's so fucking hot. But I have all my curtains closed yet. Oh yes, fine. Yeah, one and all piece is so good. I like it. And all the pretzel pieces, it's so good. It's just like a really nice contrast of like salty and sweet because of the salted pretzel. Yeah, I showered. I went into the sauna, then I showered again. And chat, is it normal? Is it normal for people to rub themselves in the sauna? Like, I know that sounds kind of saucy, but I'm not joking. Because there was this, there were two people inside. There were two guys inside. And one of them was like, you know, like rubbing everywhere. And I was like, okay, that's kind of funny. I don't have a lot of experience in sauna, so it's like, I don't know. Really strange. And also like the sound that it made, you know, like when the skin is like kind of hairy and then it's wet, it's like so I was like, what is he doing? That makes zero sense. Exfoliating, I guess? I mean, he was like rubbing himself everywhere. Wait, that is normal? Are you serious? That's normal? Sauna exfoliation is like giving your skin a VIP pass for the glow train. Oh, I see. Look, I got some skirt, 32 grams of protein in this thing. I got the chocolate, I got some eggs, but basically all the stuff that they said that they had on sale at the supermarket, they didn't have anything. They literally had nothing other than the chocolate. That one was on sale, but they didn't have anything at that supermarket. All the sale items, all the items that were on sale, they were just not there. In some places they have those leaves. It helps you warm up better, really? Herbal vibes. Oh, wow. Oh, it's so hot. What are you making? I'm gonna make some eggs with skyr and chicken. It's like a simple protein meal that I want to make. Yeah. I gotta put stuff on my face first. Sauna leaves, often in the form of sauna whisk, also known as vita or vasa, are a bundle of leafy branches used in traditional sauna practices for their therapeutic benefits. They're traditionally made from birch, oak, eucalyptus, or other beneficial trees and are used to gently tap or brush the skin to improve circulation, promote exfoliation, and enhance the overall sauna experience. Oh, I didn't know that. I had no idea. I had no idea. Alright, yeah, let's put stuff on my face first. Are you clean now? Yes. But I was clean before, so why do you say now? I didn't sweat that much. So hot, Chad. It's so hot. Why is it so hot? I move this fan everywhere. It comes with me everywhere. Hi Tom, how are you? Welcome. Good afternoon, break. Hi chat, surviving dealing with the heat. Yeah, it's so bad. Maybe because you went poopies? No, I always poopy in the morning. I have a morning bowel movement. Always. Unless my schedule is messed up, but like, always. Alright chat, alerts are on now. If you guys want to play sounds for whatever, exclamation mark fart or something like that. Well, let me test it out. So I gotta tell you something. So you guys know how I have a PO box? Wait, the fart doesn't work. Thank you very much. But this one works. So you guys know, oh, this one's so stinky. I forgot to take t-shirt to the gym, and I was wearing a stinky one. Yeah, so you guys know how I had a PO box. I had a PO box, and did I wash my hands? Yeah, I did. I showered. Okay. Let me stop the music. So you guys know how I had a PO box, and then it basically got turned.
As a
into,
Mexican, I identify as spicy.
Yeah. You guys know how I had a PO box, and it basically turned into a glorified gym locker, which my gym locker has more benefits. But the thing is that I I obviously wanted to cancel because they removed all the benefits that the PO box had, like forwarding packages to your home. If they didn't fit in the PO box, which just makes complete sense. So I used to receive any kind of packages through the PO box because it would be forwarded to my home, right? And so it was perfect. And then they changed it quietly all of a sudden, renewed for a whole year basically, and they hadn't really informed me that they did. But anyway, so they also increased the price this year, and they sent me an email last year, December last year, I think November, something like that. And they were like, hey, so if you don't agree with the price increase, then just let us know, and we will simply cancel your contract. And so I did that. Look, I'm gonna use this one, but I need to use something else first. So I did that. I sent them. I filled out the form where I said I didn't agree, and I even wrote to the customer service and I said, hey, can you please confirm that my contract is terminated because I don't like I really don't want to double the price for half the benefits. This is a brightening facial water, whatever it's called, brightening toner or something like that. And anyway, so I waited. I know that in Germany usually it takes a long time for customer service to reply. I guess that is the norm basically everywhere nowadays because customer service in general it sucks, you know. And so I was patient, and it wasn't really an urgency because I had filled out the form and I canceled and all. And 6 months later, or no, actually like a couple of months later, I wrote to them again. Yo, what's up, James? I wrote to them again through like the customer service contact. And I said, hey, can you guys please confirm to me that the contract has been terminated because you didn't say anything. And I filled out all that, the form that I didn't agree and all those things, but I haven't heard from you. I didn't hear from anyone. I didn't hear anything from anyone. So 6 months later, after I canceled the PO box, right? You look queer, fuck you, no, fuck you. Fuck you back, fuck you back. I am queer, by the way. So fucking what? Get a life, bro. Why do not all PO box do that? Just direct to the real address when they get a PO box address. It is just database converted. Yeah, exactly. It's so stupid. But anyway, guys. So 6 months later, right? I decided to write to them again. And I decided to write to them again. Did that disappear, Joker? Did that actually disappear? Who cares? People without life, it doesn't matter. Or was that on cake? I don't know. I have no idea. Anyway, why are we getting so many haters today, chat? It makes no sense. Okay, let me get my story straight. So, I wrote to them. Oh, thank you so much, Riley. Thank you. I wrote to them again, and they replied to me by saying like, "Oh, as if they didn't know my email address, right? Because I wrote to them from the email address that I had the contract on." And then I told them like, "Hey, I need to know what's up with my PO box because I haven't heard from you, and like it's basically expiring or expired already. I don't know." So can you please just tell me something? And they were like, oh, can you please reply with your full name, your full address, your contract number, the date that you made the contract, the this and that, and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, dude, come on, whatever. So I just got all that information because, it's not that hard to find. But it was an extra step. And I finally got a reply today, this morning, chat. Well, actually, it was yesterday. And I was so fucking pissed. Braid Karen came out. I was so fucking pissed. And you know what they said? They said, "Dear Mr. Break J Stream." Literally like that. They said, "Dear Mr. Break J Stream," because that is the name, the surname, no, not the surname, the alias that the PO box was under, And they said, "Dear Mr. Break J Stream, we sent you a letter since the 2nd of January confirming that your PO box had been cancelled. However, it was returned to us as not possible to deliver because the recipient doesn't exist." And I was like, are you fucking kidding me, Deutsche Post? Deutsche Post, are you fucking kidding me? You have my email, you have my phone number, you have my PO box where you could have left my letter, which is under the name of Break J Stream, right? And you have literally all my information. You decide to send a letter to the alias of the PO box, right? To my personal address, as if they didn't have my full name and personal address, right? They could have just added my name. And no, chat, they just didn't do anything for 6 whole months. Well, it turns out that my PO box expired on the 1st of June, and nobody, absolutely nobody at a gigantic company called Deutsche Post had a single brain cell to think about contacting me in any single other way. And I was like, this is insane. This is absolutely insane. It's madness. It's like, who even works there? What do they even get paid for? It is insane, chat. So what did they say? They said, "Mr. Break J Stream, you have to return the letters, the keys to the PO box ASAP. We've been waiting for a month." And I'm like, no fucking shit. How am I supposed to know that my contract was terminated, that I was supposed to return the keys on whatever date that you gave me if you didn't contact me? So anyway, long story short, we have to go and deliver the keys now, chat. Okay, after lunch though, after lunch. I also wonder why company only hires stupid people. It makes no sense to him. It really makes me so fucking angry that it's like, there could be other people that would be more dedicated at their job, and instead there is stupid lazy people that have literally 0 brain cells, 0 neurons, and they are the ones that are getting paid. They're the ones that have the job, right? And it's like, how? Just fucking how? I don't know. It's like, how, Chad? Just how? How? It makes no sense. It makes 0 sense. Anyway. Oh, I stink so bad. What the fuck? Let me do this. Are you sure you didn't have the fax termination form? Oh, I forgot about that, chat. I forgot to give them my fax number. Oh, yeah, it's my fault, guys. It's my fault. I'm sorry. I am sorry, Deutsche Post. It was my fault. I should have given you my fax number. Hi, YG. What's up? Hi. Welcome. How is it going? We're getting so many haters today. Are you another hater, YG? I hope not. Are you a hater or a lover? Say it right now. I need to know. I'm asking for a friend. Okay, I need to add the sunscreen because we're going out. This is the fermented shrimp sperm sunscreen, chat. Wait, I gotta. So usually after I add the serum that Matt's made me buy, I didn't want to buy it. I almost dropped it. No, this is so precious. Usually after I add the serum, it's okay to just leave it on like that, but I found out that it's better if you just, like rub it a bit more to get rid of like the extra brightness, once it's been absorbed, just get rid of the extra brightness a little bit, and then your skin feels better. And then the sunscreen is a little bit glowy anyway. Alright, John, I posted a picture in subscriber chat if you guys want to check it out so you can see how incredible my skin is looking like. Alright, so look just a little bit. The world is coming to an end right now? What do you mean? Because there's no more sun? Dude, don't scare me. I thought Israel had attacked Iran again.
Wait, they're taking us out already?
They really want to go home.
I wonder what good
Yeah,
is.
they do.
They really want to go home. They're done.
Isn't that crazy, guys?
If he can message me. So it's...
Yeah, you need to, I think top, if you go here,
What is going on here, Chad?
Nami is a friend. I think it's up there somewhere.
Search for friends, yeah.
No, that's the search. It's like, where is it?
Oh, it's on the bottom, I think. No, what the fuck?
Still not on.
That's it, up the top. Yeah, that's it, the top.
Let's see, test. Yeah, it looks so laggy. What the hell? Yeah, I don't have the most powerful PC or anything. Wait, what if we switch to this and then we switch back and then it fixes itself? No. Oh, but then as soon as I click on this screen, then it messes up. I think I know why. I'm gonna try something, guys. For my PC, it's a heavy game. Yes? Someone got it? Oh, wait. No. Like, there we go. Where are my sunglasses? I thought I had them. Oh yeah, sorry John, I had to deal with a call. But everything's okay, no worries, we won't be ending stream yet. Yeah, alright, let's cook, chat, let's get to cooking. Let's get cooking. I'm so hungry, guys. So after ending the J games, you are also integrating J clips into J stream. That's a good idea, Tom. Thank you for the suggestion. I will keep it in mind. No, I'm kidding. No, I won't. No, it's okay. No, it's only the gaming channel that will be put on hold. Where's my music? Here it is. Oh, Chad, I gotta show you some tracks that I found. and I found them because of Instagram. Instagram suggested one to me, and I've been listening to this artist ever since. It's literally just beats. Is it not raining where you are? I don't think it's raining right now. My kitchen is a mess, just absolute mess. Wait, is it raining where you are, Germanson? That's fucking old. It's so sorry. Wait, the clips lag, really? Oh, that's really sad. I gotta fix that too. Are you serious? That's crazy. So maybe I won't be able to go out and deliver the keys then. No, I think it's because I'm on multiple platforms, you know. So, and I added one more, so maybe that's the problem. Do you guys know why it happens that, for example, there's like a very hot day? And then, or very hot a couple of days, and then all of a sudden it starts raining and thunder and like going all crazy. It's very common, isn't it? At least in this part of the world. Maybe something with like the atmospheric pressure or something like that. Yeah, and I hate thunders, Chad. I absolutely hate thunders. I love rain though, but like, especially living in the top floor, I am really scared of thunders. So I hate thunderstorms. Any flashing lights, I guess, that come from outside, I find them scary. That is how the weather works. Yeah, so basically, after 45 years of experience in this world, guys, I know what to expect thunderstorm after one of those couple of hot days, and it always happens. The weather coming from the east, so humid, making heavy rains more likely. Oh, I see. Oh, so it is because hot weather likes to rise up and then make lid of draft wind. Oh, make static. Okay, that is an awesome explanation, Tim. Thank you. Hey, literally only exists in summer. Yeah, that's true. Isn't that funny? Yeah, that's so funny. What the hell? Like spring also, no? There's some hail in spring. Or is there no hail in spring? Wait, is there no hail in spring? I don't know, chat. I don't know. Is there? Alright, let's do this. No, what do we do, guys? What do we do? I don't want to do fried eggs. Yeah, I think it's just the easiest. Like, what if we meal prep, chat? We can just meal prep. We can do the whole 10 eggs. And that way I can just, you know, save them and have all the eggs here already cooked. They are for the week anyway. I'll do like 8, I guess. Oh, you know what would be so good, Chad? If we make Japanese curry right now, because I have Japanese curry. So we could cook some rice and, you know, have the egg, and then I have some chicken. That would actually be really nice. Should we do it, Chad? What do you guys say? It's a lot more complicated than just fried egg. Do what? Japanese curry. So I was just gonna make fried eggs with chicken and that's it. But we could make Japanese curry with rice and chicken and eggs. Yeah, let's do it. It's nice. So this is, well, first of all, when I went to Japan, I fell in love with the Japanese curry that they sell at franchises like Matsuya. Matsuya was the absolute best curry that we tried. I went to other places like 100 Days Curry or something like that, Curry House, I think it was called Curry House. And there were some other restaurants, Sukiya, something else. And the absolute best was Matsuya, the flavor was perfect. Japanese jury. Look, we can do this one because it's the last two blocks that I have. This is not very good, but the more blocks you add, then the better it tastes. And then I also have these golden curry, hot. This one is almost over too. And then the extra hot. These are both really good. Oh, why is there no YouTube chat here? Let me check. I'm not sure. Oh, it doesn't allow YouTube chat here? That's sad. Okay, so sorry YouTube, I'm gonna be missing your messages for now. Unless... Yeah, no, it doesn't show. Wait, maybe? That's wrong. Oh yeah, I think I can see YouTube chat now. Can you guys send chat on YouTube? Last year the lightning hit the power grid so close to me that the new PC power supply. Oh really? That's so crazy, damn. That's so crazy. Yeah, I remember there was one time when I was spending the night at one of my cousin's house in Mexico when I was a kid, and there was a thunderstorm and there was a power. What is it called? Not the power grid, but like a, you know, those big things are like regulate power, so I guess like a power regulator or something. And the lightning hit it, and then it like kind of like exploded and went on fire. It wasn't like a big thing, but it was really scary. So I've experienced that too. It sucks. Alright, let's do the rice then. I'll do 2 cups of rice. The transformer! It's literally called transformer, isn't it? So I got basmati rice, guys. I have a funny story about this, alright? So I was gonna go to supermarket a couple of days ago, or like 5 days ago, I don't remember. But last week I was gonna go to supermarket, and I saw on Amazon, I was like, I need rice, because I didn't have any more rice. And I went on Amazon, and supposedly, so according to me, I found a really good deal on jasmine rice. This is basmati rice, which is usually a bit more expensive. And I bought 4 kilos of rice on Amazon, and they had already charged me, and then they were like, getting the delivery ready. And then I went to the supermarket that day, Chad, and they had basmati rice on sale, 1 kilo, €1.90. That is a ridiculous price for basmati rice. So I obviously bought a lot of rice, and then I canceled my Amazon order. Because you guys know, I bought like the Amazon coffee and like what is it called? The creatine and so many stuff on Amazon lately. And it turns out the supermarket had better price than Amazon. So I have this rice measuring cup that I've had forever. Like I literally take it with me everywhere. If I move or something. This is from an old rice cooker that I had, and it has just been so good, and it's like the perfect measurement, and I don't want to let it go. I don't know why. I'm emotionally attached to it. Though. Yes, I can see the YouTube messages now. Right, that's 2 cups. And then for every cup of rice, you do 2 cups of water. And then so we're gonna do 4 cups of water. Not washing the rice? No, I never do, Tom. Do you? Do you guys wash your rice? What is the benefit of washing the rice? Like a lot of people say, like, oh, like it removes the, I don't know, the what is it called? I don't know, the white stuff. What is the white stuff called? The starch. Yeah, but honestly, like to be honest, you guys, to be honest, you guys, so I have cooked a lot of rice in my life, and I tried washing it and not washing it, and I never noticed a difference. I don't know what it is, but I've never noticed a single difference. And actually, I feel that whenever I do wash the rice, like I always end up like burning it, or like it doesn't cook well or something like that. So I have trauma, Chad. I have trauma from washing rice, so I don't wash my rice anymore. Always wash your rice. What for? Have you been eating eggs yet? He would kick me if we would not. I guess sometimes they can be dirt and small rocks, and that is why people wash it, I guess. Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna cook it anyway, so it's all gonna be cooked. So even if there's poop in there, it's cooked poop, so yeah. YouTube messages have a huge delay. I don't know why. Let me check. Oh, I see now. Yeah, I think it's just because of like the different systems. It's complicated to have all the platforms. Alright, so this one, I want to put it in hot water now. Because it is coated from the factory, really? What do they coat it in? In starch? do they actually coat rice and starch? No, I don't believe you guys. What do they put on it? This is. We're gonna do, I think, 200 milliliters. 200. Is it? No, that's 250. What do we do? Alright, we'll water the plant. No, it's less than 200. No. Okay, now it's 200. And poison, apple is also coated so that they don't get oxygen. Yeah, in all of the apples. So the apples, they are like a wax so that they look nice also, right? Raw rice can be poisoned, but often in store it is pre-cooked when you buy them. Even they say that it is. Even they say if it is raw, it's like giving a grain a spa day. It makes it fluffier and less starchy, for sure. But trust those good vibes are worth it. So I should always wash my rice then. Otherwise I get deported from Asia. So what I do, Chad, with the curry. So before I cook it, like it depends on how much curry I'm gonna make. But for this kind, the one in blocks, I put water in a cup. I put it in the. Oh, now it's raining. Shit. I put water in a cup. I put the cup in the microwave for 1 minute so that it is hot, right? So I pre-dilute the curry so that it's just easier to mix afterwards. I don't know if it's a good thing or not, but I do it. I recently started cooking with this curry, and it's basically a scam. Because it's literally just flour, oil, and curry powder. I did see a short video about why washing rice is good to do. But you don't have Discord, TM. How are you supposed to share videos with us if you don't have the Discord? Okay, no dancing, no dancing. Wait, Tim, what else do you use for, for like your life? Like, for like instant communication with other streamers, like you're part of their community. Do you only use Twitch? Maybe you use Instagram? Oh yeah, reduce temperature here is that. This one we need to cover it. Alright, we're gonna start the eggs. Take out the chicken. So it says en una sartén grande salté en aceite los ingredientes preparados, por ejemplo, cebollas picadas o onion. Agregue 100 a 200 mililitros de agua y cocine a fuego lento durante 10 minutos. Trocee 2 trozos de bloque de curry, agréguelo y revuelva para disolverlo. Cocine a fuego lento durante 5 minutos o hasta que la salsa se haya espesado. Sirva la salsa con arroz, katsu o tofu al gusto. Okay. Okay, so here's the chicken. This is from last week. This should be eaten ASAP. And yeah, it tastes so good, Chad. It was such a good cook. I gotta do it like this again. And it's all just pulled chicken, you know. This is boiling too much. Let's do the eggs while the rice is cooking. And the curry is huge. So I just do it like this because that way the curry starts like melting. The curry block starts melting, and then it's just really easy to like incorporate it. And because sometimes, let's say you already have like stuff cooking here in the pan, right? And then you add the curry blocks, it doesn't dissolve very well, and then there's like some curry chunks. I don't know if I'm doing it wrong or what it is, but yeah, it's just like the best way that I found so far. No, so this is just to dissolve it in water, that's all. Okay, so yeah, the eggs. If you guys want another song, let me know, because this is a 2 hour on repeat of this song. Okay? But I listen to it all the time, that's why I chose the 1 hour. I hate the espresso song. All the streamers play that one time. I think it's right. It's just a fun song, you know. I use chat. If it is important, I whisper mod. Or if streamer says it's okay to whisper. Oh, I see. Okay, Tim. I don't want to pressure you into Discord. But also, some streamer are in other Discord. I am in too. Wait, so you do have Discord then? And this is ready to cook, chat. So look, the curry is melting right now, chat. And then what we're gonna do after it is we're just gonna mix it, and then it's gonna be really easy to incorporate. Oh, I need my handy dandy egg spatula. It seems like the rain stopped, John. I'm gonna open the window. Oh, because it's so hot. So I just want to make them puffy like this, so they use like a lot of space, and then I'll put them in the this circular container. You have to dry that container actually. Maybe it just dries with the heat. And chat, Prime Day is coming up. If you guys don't have a Prime yet, make sure you take advantage of it using my link. So the curry is doing well. It's almost all melted. I'm gonna heat this up again. Thunderstorm or troll destruction just ended here and it is a bit cooler now. Well, I opened the window and it is not here. It is definitely not cooler. Maybe the wind is a little bit, but like the atmosphere feels really hot still. I try to limit Discord server I join. I join Discord if I feel like getting value out of it. That's why I mostly join Maker and Science Discord. Oh, I see. They have drawings and projects that I can learn from. Yeah, only if I pay yourself on the BJ Stream server, on the Gulf of Mexico server. Do you get an added bonus from Prime Day? What do you mean? Like for promoting Prime? Oh no, what did I do? I'm stupid. I think the rice is ready, Chuck. Yeah, it is basically ready. Just like 2 minutes and then you gotta take it off. You gotta turn off the stove. Yeah, it's ready. Now I'll just turn it off. Now let me warm up the chicken first. Yes, for promoting Prime. Yeah, because like Prime Day is coming up. Yeah, what's up, Satya? Because Prime Day is coming up, the affiliate commission is really high right now. That's all I can say. So yeah. So like the referral commission that I get if someone signs up for Prime through my link is absolutely insane this month. This is what we're making, guys. We're making Japanese curry, but not with the chicken. Not chicken like this, but like the BJ style chicken. BJ style. Maybe we change song now, Chad. Let's change the song. Not going to sponsor you by helping this. No worries, song. It's okay. I understand. Looks like the eggs are doing well. We already have 2 eggs, third one is cooking. So we're just meal prepping. I suppose it doesn't work when you already have a Prime available. No, but if you guys click the link, then Amazon is gonna be like, ooh, a lot of people are clicking the link, that's good. One of the things I hate about Discord is I get lots of ping even when I do the most of it. Yeah, I know, that's such an issue. That's such an issue, TM. I really hate it too. So I understand. I also limit my Discord servers a lot. And then a lot of streamers get angry at me because sometimes I leave the Discord. Like, let's say for example, a streamer is in the same area where I am because they are visiting, and I join their Discord to get updates, right? And then after they leave, I leave the Discord because, like, it literally, like, I use it to like get updates, right? And so I leave the Discord, and then the streamers get angry at me because I left the Discord, even though they joined my Discord, and it's like, I don't know, it's a funny thing. So after this, we're gonna fry some onion, add the chicken. Yeah, I shouldn't have put the chicken in the microwave. Hey friend, I saw your channel. Shut up, Buggy! Get the fuck out of here! Slack is much better that I use for Makerspace. Sorry, chat, we seem to be effing. I haven't heard this song in so long. Oh, this reminds me of my Korean date. No, I don't want to play this song then. No, I gave like 10 chances to Cupid. Cupid can fuck off. It's so fucking dumb. So fucking dumb. So the curry is so dissolved, so now we're just gonna boil it a bit, and then it's gonna thicken up. Yes, I know. I shouldn't have played this song. I'm gonna go on another depression session for 2 more weeks, guys. Okay, I'll be right back. Feel the love is in. Cupid is so fucking dumb. Sorry guys, sorry, I lost control for a moment, but we're back. We're back. Is this a TikTok song? No, it's just K-pop. It was very popular on TikTok, but it's just a song. So I keep track of everything with ping and even have words to ping for even they do not want to tag you. Oh, okay. For even when they don't tag you, that is really good actually. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people using stack nowadays for different things. So should I open a British Stream stack, guys? Or would you also not join that one, TM? I don't want you to be left out, TM. Okay, that's why I'm asking.
There are some REWE markets that do not have these yaw eggs for some reason, only the expensive ones. It's usually those REWE markets that think they are very posh. Maybe they do not have them there so rich people don't get offended by their presence.
That's funny. But honestly, like these eggs are the best. These ya eggs are absolutely the best. Like every time I actually nowadays like I only buy eggs at Rabbit because look at these, yeah, they are so nice. They're so big. They're so different than other brands, honestly. Like if you buy Aldi eggs, they're a little bit smaller. They're very different sizes. You know, like just like a little size variety. And these are so freaking good. They're always like even and good, and the taste also. The taste is something special. Twin version of the song is better. The one in Korean and English, the final chorus goes up in key, and it's better. It's a better end to the song. What eggs are the best? I'm gonna go with the Rajan eggs. The Rajan egg? What the fuck? The size on one packaging, bro. Huh? What do you mean? Well, look at these. These are so good, chat. These are perfect. Look at these. They're like nice and big. That's how I like them. Ah! What is wrong with me today? I think I did too much exercise, guys, so now I cannot hold the eggs. Maybe I did not specify. Okay, maybe ChatGPT is actually dumb, Tim. I'm sorry. Okay, I think just one more egg chat and then we're done. Then we're gonna fry the onions, add the chicken, add the curry. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Can you put egg in butt? Might want to be careful. Eggs in the rear might not be a good time. But wait, so have you guys seen that like if you hold it, if you try to break an egg like this, how was it, guys? Do you guys know? Like this, or was it like this? Horizontal or vertical? That you cannot break it. Like if you try to break it like this or something. Wait, I'm putting a lot of pressure and it doesn't break. What the fuck? What the fuck? Is it horizontal or vertical, chat? I think it's horizontal, no? What the? It doesn't break, chat. It doesn't break, what the hell? This is crazy. That is insane, Chad. I had never tried that. I didn't believe it was real. Try putting the egg in your butt. That way, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That if you put it in horizontal, right, then it doesn't break, and it's not as dangerous. AI is so generic and non-factual because I don't want it takes. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't want to take side. Why is there a knife in your coffee? This is a Japanese curry. I just diluted it so that it's easier to incorporate. That is so funny. So I like Ariana Grande. I don't listen to her that much, but I like her. But also like I like her. You know what I mean? You guys know how many times I have dreamt of being in a relationship with Ariana Grande? It's insane, and the dreams are so real. So real, it's crazy. So many times that this. I need to stop. I need to stop listening to Ariana. Chad, it doesn't break. It doesn't break. Look at this. Look at my veins. Look at this. It doesn't break. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh. Don't worry, guys. I didn't get hurt. It landed on my shorts. Ain't got no tears to cry. Ariana will wear out your hippie? I don't know. Why? What do you mean? Oh, this is my song. Oh no, wait. Also this one, but the other one. Hold on. Because I am Irish boy. She made the song for me, Chad. You just didn't know it yet. Breaky, come over, come over. This is it, Chad. So we did 6 eggs. Yeah, 6 eggs. Breaky, come over, come over. And look, Chad. The frozen onion. The frozen onion I've been buying, it's saved me so many tears. Like literally, ain't got no tears left to cry anymore, Chad. Because of the frozen onion. It's amazing. Okay, so all we're gonna do for the curry, Chad, is well, let's stop the music now. I'm tired. All we're gonna do for the curry is we're gonna fry some of this frozen onion. Real People product, bro. It is so convenient and it's actually so cheap that you ain't gonna have no more tears left to cry, literally. So I would suggest you try it. It's lasts for so long, for so long. I mean, if you like crying with onion, go ahead. Be my guest. Considering who Ariana is... Wait, what? She's dating? And she didn't tell me? I prefer Miley. No way, are you serious? I'm not gonna judge you, it's okay. Well, you don't have a freezer. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I don't think she cares about looks. No, she's not dating, Chad. No, she's not dating. No, don't say that. Wait, you're Madison, so I could have given you my fridge, my big fridge, remember? The one that I had to get rid of. That nobody wanted. I tried to sell it for free, Chad. Nobody wanted it. Hi Google, how are you? Welcome. How's it going, Google? Who is dating? I don't know who she's dating. I don't understand why some big musicians use the dating method to get more followers. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. I mean, if you're in that world, it all just makes sense. It doesn't make sense for us normies though. My kitchen is actually owned by the landlord, so if I want to change something there, I have to talk to this dude first. Oh, they can fuck off then. Tell him to fuck off. Can you tell him that? Send him a letter and say, hey, can you fuck off? Break it, come over, come over. Oh, this one stupid onion, I gotta remove it. It just has this this piece that I don't like. It's like where the roots are, you know? So I gotta remove it somehow. There we go. Okay, ready, Chad? So we're about to add the curry now. We're not gonna add any spices because the curry is very well spiced already. Uh-oh, I hear the thunders yet. I hear the thunders. I don't think we're gonna make it to Deutsche Post today. Sorry, Deutsche Post. You should have told me earlier though. To return the fucking keys. I sent them a message. I replied to that email, Jen. And then I said, I will return the keys as soon as my schedule allows. And guess what, Deutsche Post? My schedule doesn't allow today because it's raining. You can fuck off. That's so good. 34 for you? No way. Here it is 36. Okay, now it is 34. That's what everyone couldn't get over actually when it happened. Wait, so who is she dating? She's dating SpongeBob? Ethan Samuel Slater is an American actor and singer. He played the character of SpongeBob SquarePants. So what with? I also don't care about all the gossip with musicians. Yeah, I don't either. They have 15 million followers. Wait, are you in Frankfurt right now, Google? One musician I follow on YouTube had a post where she said what her dress color on her dating profile, really? Ethan Slater, her co-star in Wicked. Oh, I see. I haven't watched Wicked actually. I didn't watch Wicked yet because I just realized that I watched the musical. So basically the movie is a musical, but a movie, right? So I don't know if it makes sense to watch it. Did you guys watch Wicked? Is it worth it? I would love to, but I need a place to live. Yeah, don't ruin that. Don't ruin that. Yeah, that's so crazy, Google. But yeah, it's calming down now. It's raining outside here, so hopefully it will also calm down in your area. Alright, Chad, so listen, what we're waiting for now is just for this to thicken up. So we're gonna let it boil for a little bit. Boiling the onion is gonna also like, bring out a little bit more of the flavor. But we have all the eggs for the meal prep. We have the rice. The rice is perfectly cooked. Oh no. The rice is perfectly cooked and just waiting to be served. And then the curry and the chicken. I don't want to get you guys too close to this because then it makes a funny sound. But you guys will see it's going to thicken up really nicely. And then we're going to serve a big plate with rice. We're going to serve the curry and then we're going to put the egg on top of the rice and it's going to be really good. I'm an expert at this already, Judd. Big celebrity will never date people that have a normal job. They want some people that is the same famous as them. Yeah, I can confirm that. Yes. But yeah, I can still dream of dating Ariana like I have several times. I'm sure she doesn't mind, as long as it's just a dream. Come over. Wait, so I'm going to show you guys the picture that I took and that I posted on subscriber chat. Oh, look at this. Look at this Korean skin care. What the fuck? Korean skincare. It's insane. I'm sure you're the only one with that dream. Right, yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah. But wait, chat, so imagine this. So if I dream of dating Ariana Grande, like I literally dream about it, right? Do you guys think there's a possibility in this universe, or maybe in the multiverse, that there's an Ariana Grande that dreams about dating with me? Be honest, chat, be honest. I only noticed the silver fox. Yeah, it's progressing really fast, yeah, like really fucking fast. And I don't mind it, but you know, no, there isn't. Fuck off. Of course there is, guys. There's always a multiverse, all right. Marvel made it work. I will make it work for myself too. Marvel made it work. The DC universe made it work. Star Wars made it work. It can work for me too. Now I'll just say this, chat. I'll just say this. Ariana Grande doesn't dream of Break J stream yet. Alright? Yet. I'm still young. I'm sure she doesn't mind dating a 45-year-old, alright? Now let's increase this. Wait, how old is Ariana anyway, chat? Isn't she like super old now? Cat is in Germany? Wait, didn't she leave already? Because she said she was gonna leave. The multiverse plot device is so played out at this point. I didn't know she had family in Germany. No, she has family in France, no? That's what she said. She only dates guys with a six-pack. Are you saying I don't have a six-pack? It's just hiding because I had a lot of snacks lately, so. What? She's 32? No way. So I still have a chance, guys? I'm turning 36 this year. I mean, it's okay. It's not a big age gap. Alright, Chad, who is your celebrity crush? Other than me, of course. Other than me. 36 is basically. No, it's not fast. Why do you say that? You're adding too many years. That's too many years. Wait, I'm not 36 yet. Okay, it's thickening up, Chad. It's thickening up finally. Look at this. So once you start boiling it, it starts to thicken up. I don't know why actually, but this is looking so freaking good. I like it thick, so I'm gonna wait a little longer. Oh, Chad, I didn't tell you this. I never had a celebrity crush. Really, like nobody, absolutely nobody. It doesn't have to be like a acting or music celebrity. It can also just be like a scientist, someone from the scientific community. There's this YouTuber who is a scientist. I have a crush on her too. She's really beautiful. I forgot her name though. I don't know. 32 is also basically 44. She was at the airport and looked at travel to Thailand 2 to 3 days ago. Oh, I see. Nobody TM. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. You don't have to. Amateur corn stars. Chad, I didn't tell you, but I guess the last time I experienced something like this was when I was in Barcelona, when I was at the gym, because Barcelona is like very gay, right? There's a lot of gay there, and it's okay. And I think my gym was also very gay, and so there was like cruising at the gym, Not that I did it, not that I did anything, but it's so obvious, And then today, today. I specifically didn't think that this would happen at the most expensive gym, right? Because you expect more decent people. But I think the more expensive it gets, like the more money people have, the more degenerate they become. So there was this guy trying to cruise me in the shower jet. And I was like, just fucking stop. He was literally staring at me, Chad. And I was like, can you fucking stop? Like, what the fuck? Just go away. And I don't know. I was not expecting this to happen at this gym. When I was 14, I liked Hillary Duff for some reason. I think every teenage boy that watched the Disney Channel had a crush on Hillary Duff, 100%. Was she looking at your butt? Well, I was wearing a towel, right? So I didn't feel that uncomfortable. But I was like, come on. He was just like walking around the shower jet. And then when I exited my shower, he was purposely like on the other side of the room, and then he walked to the other side of the showers where I was, and then he got as close to me, and then he got in a stall, in a shower stall, and he was just like, you know, and I was like, come on, like the gym is all for cruising, guys. The gym is for exercising, and everyone has to respect that. Well, I hope no one says that about streaming, you know? The gym is all for streaming. It's for exercising. Okay, I'll shut up, guys. Can we delete this one? Can we just like delete this one, please? Okay, I'll shut up. But yeah, at least it's in the rules. It's in the rules. It literally says you can take video and photo, right? It's no problem. Just, you know, avoid other people. And if someone asks you to remove them from your video, then you should do that. And it doesn't say you're allowed to cruise in the showers. Wait, does it say you're not allowed? I gotta check the terms and conditions, guys, because I'm not sure if it says like, you know, no funny activities in the showers or in the sauna. Shit like that happens everywhere, bro. Normal gym, gay gym, posh gym, homeless gym. Oh, at the cheap gym that I was at before, I never experienced that. Like everyone was always just very respectful, and like there was no one trying to cruise you, you know. But it could have just been that I wasn't there at the times when it happened or whatever. Yeah, but it's just like, come on. What do you mean by cruising the shower? So cruising is basically having sex with randos in like a public place. Yeah, I'm gonna add a sign, chat. I'm gonna add a sign that says that. Alright, so the curry is ready. Let's do this. I'm so excited for this. I'm so hungry, actually. So freaking hungry. Tom Cruise. Oops. Did I scratch it? No, fine. Oh, I already have a spoon, never mind. My unwashed rice, unpure, unwashed. I'm sorry guys, I disappointed. I am pre-banned from Asia. Maybe a little more. I am super hungry, so it's okay. And then we serve this on the side like this. It's so good. Okay, and then we had one of the eggs, Chad. We had one of the eggs here on top. Oh, isn't that beautiful? Okay, and then we cannot forget about the final touch, guys, which is sesame seeds. We're gonna sprinkle a few of them on top just to make it look nice. Isn't this beautiful, Chad? Absolutely beautiful. Maybe a little more. I never use enough. How to make Japanese curry with break. Let me see if the other room is. I'll just go to my room. Okay, let me take you guys first. Yeah, it looks so freaking good. Oh, I need soda. I'm so thirsty. Alright, let's go here. Why does my room smell funny? Oh, it is so hot. Beans and eggs? No, it's not beans. It's not beans. Oh, it's so hot. Come on. Hurry up. It will be bad to do that, especially when they are undressed. Yeah, we were literally in the shower, and like it's not like I'm against people exploring their sexuality, right? But it's like I don't know, like you guys know how it feels. You've probably experienced it, and it's like, oh, come on. Like unless you're really into it, then it's uncomfortable, of course. Here it is, Chad. Ah, it looks so freaking good. Forgot to get my drink. They will most likely be kicked out of the gym if they get reported. Yeah, and I thought about that, I don't mind it, but I understand I might not. I might be in the minority with that view. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's just uncomfortable, I guess. That's like the main point I'm trying to make. It's uncomfortable when you're not like into it. So like, and I thought about reporting it, but like, what am I supposed to do? Like, go to the managers and be like, hey, this guy was trying to cruise me in the showers. Like, how do I accuse them or whatever? I don't know. I'd rather just leave them to themselves and that's it. Oh, yes. No, I mean, maybe if it was like a gay sauna, because of course that stuff happens there. But if it's like a gym shower, like if it's a gym, it's just uncomfortable. Like, literally go to the sauna instead of paying for the gym, pay for the sauna and go have sex there. So no, I think the answer is no. I wouldn't be okay with it. And it wasn't even like a young person, Chad. It was an older man. Wait, that was my chance for daddy. I totally wasted it, Chad. Totally wasted it. Disappointed. Do you have proof? Yeah, exactly. How am I gonna say that? For a granddad, yeah. Hi, Clemson, what's up? Not everyone goes to the sauna. Yeah, but I mean, well, I don't mean like the sauna. I mean like a gay sauna. A gay, is it called bath? It's called sauna, no? Could have moved to Korea with daddy. Yeah, I wasted my chance, guys. I'm sorry. I will, next time I will just give into it. Gym is not Ram Ranch, exactly. So like, there's literally places for this, places to have sex in with strangers that they are not necessarily public, right? Or like a public gym. Oh, bathhouse, okay. Yeah, so like a bathhouse. Yeah, what's up, Clemson? How are you doing? I should have stayed at work till this heat ended. What is the temperature where you are, Clemson? So here the maximum was 36.9. Tell us more about those places. I'm just gonna say, Chad, that I experienced one. I experienced one in Thailand, in Bangkok, in Bangkok of all places. So a friend invited me to a gay party at the gay sauna, right? And it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. So there was a bubble party, and I thought it was just about dancing, But it turns out it's not just about dancing in the bubbles. There's a lot more stuff that happens in the bubble party. Because you are surrounded. You're surrounded by bubbles. So they like start spreading like this this bubbles, like very big bubbles. And then the whole place is filled with bubbles. And so everyone goes inside the bubbles, right? And so you're all surrounded by bubbles, but you don't really see that far, or you don't see like under, right? So then like you start feeling things and you're like, oh, that's not a bubble. Someone brought a flashlight. And yeah, there were, so for some people, for some reason, guys, a lot of people brought flashlight to the bubble party. And I could feel them all. I was like, why everyone has flashlight? It makes no sense. More stuff, you mean like dancing? Sure. Yeah, a lot of dancing. My car showed 40, that's insane. Well, I'm not saying I'm not liberal with sexuality, it's just like, there's literally places for this, and those are okay. No, but the gay bathhouse was really nice. It's called Babylon in Bangkok, and it was a lot of fun. I went back home at like 5 in the morning or something. That's how much fun I had. Yeah, exactly, Jim. Exactly. You didn't enjoy any bubble fun. We can't talk about that. But was it fun? It was a lot of fun, yeah. Here we only have normal hotel. Yeah, I think love hotel is more common in Asia, right? Actually, in Mexico, it's also very common. Germanistan or Clemson, are there love hotels in Germany? I don't think so, right? Hmm. Chad, Chad, I found something really cool. We're gonna go there. We're gonna go there for sure. I hope they have Wi-Fi or at least good mobile data signal. Yo, Resto, what's up, Resto? I shared on the stream. Oh, thank you so much, Resto. Really appreciate it. Chat, big shout out to Resto. You guys know the original, the one and only Resto Chesto. How's it going, Resto? Yeah, look, I just made some Japanese curry. We have brothels. What are love hotels? So love hotels is like inexpensive hotels that you can rent for just a few hours, just to, well, make love, I guess. That's the right way to say it. I didn't love hotel in Germany. Probably, but we're here. Bridges stream stuff. Not hunting, bro. Yeah, no worries, Russell. No worries. Thanks for being here. Yeah, we'll see you soon. So if you guys don't follow Russell on YouTube yet, make sure you do. And Russell should start streaming on Twitch also. Like, come on, Russell. Hi, Hayasri. Oh, it's raining now, Chad. It's raining. Hope it doesn't rain so much. I can leave the window open. Where are you from? I am from Mexico. Hi, Asri. How about you? Where are you from? So, Chad, this Japanese curry, once you learn how to make it, it's so worth it, honestly. But at the same time, like I think about it, right? And you can just make your own with normal curry powder. Add some flour, add some oil, and then it's gonna basically turn out the same. But it's just so much more convenient with these pre-made ones. Place to make love, yes. Isn't that nice? It costs up to 13,000 yen. Is that cheap? It is pretty cheap, no? Wait, what? 13,000 yen? No, that's a lot. As I can understand, in Asia, they live with their parents a long time in their adult life, so there's no privacy for a date. Same with Italy, they also live with their parents for many years until they date a girl. Oh, I see. Yeah, maybe in Germany it's not so common to live with your parents for very long. In Mexico it is, and yes, there are love hotels there. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. I mean, I went there for the party, for the bubble party, because I've never been to a bubble party. but it was a lot of fun. Like, it wasn't like degenerate or anything. It was just like people having fun and well, putting their hands in places. In Europe, we often move out before the first real education. You know, something that is truly shocking to me, especially in Europe, is how parents view their children. Yeah, I agree, Germanis, I agree. Italy is just special. I think Spain is also a little bit like that. I think Portugal is also a little bit like that. But yeah, like Germanis said, it varies a lot from country to country. But like in general in Europe, I guess except for some countries, something that's been really shocking is to see the kind of relationship that parents want to have with their kids, right? So the German friends that I have, they don't seem to have like a deep relationship with their parents. It's just like they exist, and for their parents, they exist, right? But it's not like, ooh, let me call them, let me talk to them, let me know what they're on, let me see what they're up to, let me like be in constant contact with them. Whereas in Mexico, it's like it literally doesn't matter if you live with your parents until you're 80, right? Or until you're 17. There's a lot more depth in the parent-child relationship. So it's really shocking for me to see that here in Europe, the way that it is. Maybe it's just the people that I know. Maybe I just haven't met, someone that is closer to their family. But yeah, I honestly think it's really sad, because for example, I'm always calling my parents. I'm always, wanting to know what they're up to. I'm always trying to do stuff with them. Like I went to Korea with them, and it's like I'm so happy to do that because they're alive, right? And then I asked some of my friends, or actually some of my friends were like, "Why are you going with your parents?" And I'm like, "Well, because they're getting old, and it's probably going to be one of the last chances to do this, right? So we should use these years to the max." And they're like, "Well, I would never do that. Like I would rather just go by myself. And then if my parents want to go, then they would just go, and that's it." And I'm like, "No, that's kind of sad." And then it also feels like parents just want like their kids to like, "Okay, you're 18, here, get out of the house, please, or pay rent, or whatever." And like in Mexico, parents would never do that. Never. Some societies are more family-centered, like in Spain and Italy, and the families are usually bigger, and they all live together, and the young care for the elderly and stuff. In Germany, parents kick their kids out, and when the parents get old, the kids put them in a home. Dude, that is so sad. That is so sad. You literally just condensed what I wanted to say. In Europe and USA, sometimes their kids only call or talk to their parents at holidays or when they are on their deathbed. Yeah, and I find that very, very, very strange, I guess. I understand and agree 100%. One day they will be dead and then it's over. I recently told my mother that I want to spend more time with her. I think it is important. Okay, but now question, and this is not to judge you or your family, right? But what does your mother think? Does your mother think the same? Because I would expect her to say like, "Heartless, thank you very much, yes." I would expect her to say like, "No, that's kind of weird. Like maybe let's just keep our distance, right? We can meet from time to time." That's just like what played in my mind right now as I read that. So she agreed. Okay, that is very heartwarming, actually. Very heartwarming. I'm happy to hear that. We just want to live our separate life, enjoy the life while we can. Yeah, but I mean, like, don't you guys see your parents? Okay, curse finger in the chat, guys. If you see your parents as the people who gave you life, right? So it's like, why wouldn't you want to spend more time with them throughout your life, right? And I understand we all have different families. Some people have shitty parents.
some people have shitty grandparents. Like I never really wanted to spend that much time with my grandparents. My mother is my best friend. Aw, that's so nice. Americans shouldn't have children. My life is more enjoyable without. I honestly think nobody should have children. Like I'm never having a child. I don't want kids, guys. Yo, Casino. Hi, Casino. How are you? I'm doing good. What's up? Oh, without seeing your parents. Oh, I see. Like I said, it's different for everyone, right? So just because some people have a decent relationship with their parents, it doesn't mean you have to. Just like how Germans kick out their kids at 18, right? It doesn't mean that everyone has to. It just means that everyone's different, I guess. It's going good. It's going good. We were at the gym earlier, Casino, and it was great. Very first gym stream at this new gym. Then I was in the sauna. Then I came back home, and then it started raining, so now I can't go out. What if Ariana have wants kid? Take my sperm. Take my sperm. Let's do it. I agree. I agree to the terms and conditions. As many as she wants. As many as she wants. I can provide, Chad. I can provide. Oh, imagine little breakies and Aries. Oh, that would be so nice. Yes, okay, I want kids. But only if it's with Ariana. Parents often want to judge their grown-up kids, what they do and how they do it. Yeah, that's funny, you know? That's why Europe is like moving out fast. I think if I would have a kid, I would want my kid to live with me like as long as they want, you know, like to like spend time together. Because it feels like in a lot of European societies, it feels like parenting is a chore instead of like parenting is a chore instead of like bringing someone to the world to spend time with them and live a life with them. You know what I mean? My grandparents are already dead, and I feel like I should have spent more time with them. So my parents are already dead, and now I feel like I should have spent more time with them, at least with one of them. One was dead before I was born, and the other two were not really interested in me. Yeah, I had the same experience actually. So when I was a kid, I always wanted to spend more time with my grandparents, and that's what I tried. Like I really tried. I would like there was at some point when like every week I would call my grandparents, and I would be like, "Hey, do you want to do something this weekend?" And it was after I saw this TV show that was about doing stuff with your grandparents, right? It was a TV show for kids. And I was like, yeah, that would actually be really nice. And, you know, it makes sense because they are old. Like, that's when I understood death, right? And then I called my grandparents, and they would be like, they would always have an excuse like, oh, no, I'm too old. Or the weather is too this. Or, you know, this is going on and that is going on. Or that they always had some sort of excuse. So like the relationship grew that put a lot of distance between us, right? Like a big gap in our relationship because we never would do stuff together, right? And then as they got older, they wanted to spend more time with me, but I wasn't really there, right? So it's just funny how life goes, I guess. Some leave when they get their first job. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. But it's like I would want my kid to live with me until they have saved enough money, and then, you know, they can just like move out or whatever, or maybe not even move out. Like maybe I just die and then they keep the house or whatnot. I don't know. It's just different societies, I guess. Yeah, I'm from Mexico, Casino. What about you? Where are you from? Many stay home while they are still in gymnasium. So gymnasium is like high school. Parents is also used to their time age, so they don't know
the options today. Yeah, that's true. That's what they judge. Because parents often did not have the same option. Yeah, I guess that also makes sense. So, like, if generationally people have been getting kicked out when they're 18, right? Then the parents are also going to do that. And yeah, it's just, I guess it's kind of hard to change. Don't forget about puberty. When many kids start to try to distance themselves from their parents, then after a while, when they get older and less sick in the head, they try to get back to their parents and have a good relationship with them again. At least some do. Yeah, and sometimes it doesn't work out. And I understand that too. Oh, it's called college. Oh, I see. I gotta charge you guys. You're running out of battery. Yeah, I don't know, Chad. And then actually right now, I don't know what to do, Chad, because I still have one grandma that is still alive. But we kind of, like, our relationship kind of fell off after my father's accident. I don't know if you guys remember. But during this whole situation, she acted very immaturely, with the excuse that her son had been in an accident, right? And it's like, if you think about it deeply, right? Then it's like, oh yeah, she has known him for a way longer time than I have. I'm just, I've only known my father for 36 years now, and she has known him for, I don't know, 75. That's a huge difference, right? And it's like, sure, it makes sense, but you've also had a lot of time to grow up, I guess. Yeah, I know, and it was exactly that, Jemison. That's just when I realized that my grandma was never going to change, right? And that this same attitude throughout my life, relating, maybe I shouldn't say that, this is too much information, but like relating to, maybe I shouldn't say this. Anyway, she was very immature about the whole accident, right? This was when COVID was going on, and she knew that it was dangerous to visit him, especially without wearing a face mask, right? And yet she didn't. She kept on visiting, and I had to be very strict with her, and I told her, listen, you either wear your face mask or you get out. You're not going to be here without a face mask. And then she would start crying. And I was like, okay, I understand it. I completely understand it, right? But like, you have to know that if my father gets COVID in this state, he's going to not survive it 100%, 100% chance. He's not going to survive it, right? So we had to prevent all of this. And when I wasn't there to tell her that she had to get out unless she was wearing a face mask, then she would not wear the face mask. So she would put him in more danger. You know what I mean? So after that, I was like, you know what? And then, like, she also made up stuff that I kicked her out of the hospital room when that wasn't true. She knew that my father needed to rest, all right? And what did she do? She brought a priest that was literally yelling in the room, praying, right? They would not let him rest all day. And it's like, how can you be so immature when you're 80 whatever years old, all right? I don't think this is going to work for us anymore. Like, keep having this grandparent-grandchild relationship, because it's obviously, like, you are never going to change, right? And I accept that. Like, I'm not necessarily putting that on her, but it's like, I accept she's never going to change, but I also accept that I don't want her in my life anymore. And so she's still alive, and sometimes I think about her and I'm like, oh, maybe someday I will regret that. Well, another piece of information you guys are missing. I haven't spoken to her since my father's accident. Since she made up this about me kicking her out of the hospital room, right? I did not do that. And ever since, I was like, you know what? I just don't want any contact with her anymore because she's never going to change. She has proven for 80 plus years that she's never going to change. So why would I continue with this nonsense, you know? So sometimes I think about it and I'm like, oh, maybe I should like, I don't know, like at least say hello to her or something, whatever, because I don't want to do that, right? But then I think about it and I'm like, no, because that's only going to bring the same things that was bringing before, you know, so it makes zero sense to do that again. But then I also think that maybe I'm going to regret it at some point, Chad. You know what I mean? So what should I do, Chad? Should I? Listen, it's not that I haven't forgiven her, okay? I have forgiven her, and I forgive her. And maybe she wasn't emotionally mature for what happened. Nobody was. It was completely unexpected, right? But I also don't forget how she was acting. I can't, you know, I can't do that. I can't forget. So it's not like it's a constant thing in my mind. It really isn't. It's just like sometimes I think about it and I'm like, yeah, maybe not. Maybe I won't care. Maybe I will care. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a lot. Who knows? But it's not like it's a conflict for me. You know, it's just like I wonder. I wonder if I will regret it. Some religious people are brainwashed and don't know what they do. Yeah, true. People deserve a second chance, but not unlimited second chances. Yeah, you know something that broke my heart actually was that this wasn't my father's first accident. So he had an accident when he was about 30 years old. And my mom told me, like this, so I don't want to get emotional. My mom told me that because he had the accident while he was working at a hospital. They sent him to like a specialty hospital, like the best hospital in the north of Mexico, right? So that he could get the best treatment. So the hospital obviously paid for all the expenses. They put him in a room. They put my mom in a room. And please don't get emotional. Don't get emotional. No, I don't want to say this. I hate this. Okay, I'll just say cold-blooded, okay? So my mom had the room, right? And she told me that my grandma, and you know that's from my father's side. I'm talking about my father's mom, right? So she said that my grandma from my father's side and my father's sisters, they would go visit my father, right? But in reality, they wouldn't actually go to the hospital. They would go to the hotel room because the hotel had a pool jet. And my mom was like, I was at the fucking hospital room every single day, right? And while they were enjoying the pool, so you know, this was her second chance, and it's like the chances are over. Like the chances they're just over. It's fucked up. It's really fucked up. Some people just need to be cut off, like fully. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. So it's like I just know that if I were to just like go back to a normal relationship with her, right? And then let's say my father, who God forbid has another accident, right? Like how fucked up is it gonna be for everyone to go through the same thing with the same attitudes, right? Because they didn't change. Because they didn't understand the first 2 times that my father almost died. You know what I mean?
So it's like, I don't know, it's fucked up. It's really fucked up. Because when my mom told me that, I was like, wow, that's absolutely insane. And I said, Mom, I'm so sorry. I didn't know this. I didn't know that you had to go through this, and now you're going through it a second time with the same fucking attitude from the same people. And it's like, did you not learn anything 30 years ago? Did you not learn anything 30 years ago? So anyway, long story short, I don't speak to that part of my family anymore. I just don't. Is your grandmom still alive? Get her checked for dementia. My father is a doctor, and he keeps her in check very well. She's very healthy. So I don't think she needs anything. She's having a good old life, and that's it. Maybe she has dementia. Get her checked. Yeah, my father says my father says she's doing well. However, she's just old. Doctor, my father always told me this joke that some old people go to him and say like, hey doctor, what sickness do I have? And my father is like, well, not necessarily my father, but like a doctor. An old person goes to the doctor and they ask the doctor, what is my sickness? And the doctor says, you are old. that is literally the sickness. You're just old. So yeah, she's doing well, but she's just old. I personally only forgive after they have made amends. Yeah, and that is one of the things that really played into all of this, right? I didn't do anything wrong, Chad. I didn't do anything wrong, and it's not like I'm in denial, right? Because I didn't kick her out of the hospital. I only tried to protect my father. I was as nice to her as I could. I was big emotional support during this time, right? And then she did all of this that I just told you, right? And what was my point with this? I forgot. Oh yeah, and none of the people that were involved in this whole drama, right? Ever even considered saying that they were sorry, apologizing for their attitude, which it could have been so easy, Chat, so easy to say like, hey, it was a very tough time for me, and I'm so sorry by how I behaved. All right, and I hope that this is like I'm sorry. Like that's all I have to say. I'm sorry. It was a very difficult time for me, and I probably overreacted or something like that. Not a single apology from anybody. Oh, really, your Madison? Wow. Wow. So sensitive. Okay, I will tell my father. Anyway, I don't want to overshare anymore, Judd. It's too much. I just want to finish this. So Satri, can you clarify please? So are you still streaming or not? Should I remove the shout out? What's up? I don't remember what you're doing anymore, bro. Can you share please? So how is it over there, Dave? Like, do people live with their parents a long time? I'll be curious to know how it is in your country. Something that I honestly cannot do, Chad, and I don't know how I'm going to deal with it, is funerals. Like I hate funerals. I don't want to go to funerals. I can't show up there. I can't show up there. I literally can't. I've never even been to a funeral. Like I always avoid them. You know, even for one of my grandparents who passed away while I was in Mexico, I was like, I can't do it. I mean, it was also happening during my father's accident, right? So it was really tough. But I was like, I can't do it. I just can't do it. It was not you that blocked you, only your Korean date. Yeah, it was a Korean date. It wasn't you. Yeah, no, not you, not you. I don't think she would block me. I'm gonna edit the Yuba video soon, chat. It's gonna be another vlog. Have you guys been liking the YouTube vlogs that I'm publishing? If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, exclamation mark YouTube. As for change of topic, like being done with gaming channel because of time, are you done posting on BMAC? No, I'm gonna restart soon, but it's because my confidence is, you guys cannot imagine. Okay, but YouTube, but are you doing live streams, Latvia? Or just video? Or we gotta shout you out, we gotta support you, it doesn't matter. Like I told you guys, if you're a streamer or if you have something that you want to promote, right, let's shout it out, let's shout it out. I literally want your success. I want everyone's success. I gotta blow my nose. I have tissue here, let's see. Yes, tissue. This is why I always say them, Chad. Serbi, welcome. How are you? Nice job on the Japan ones. Your blogs are nice. Thank you so much, Ed. Thank you so much. I've been putting a lot of effort into that. Yeah, and I don't know, for some reason, I feel like, especially these vlogs, like I did a really good job at the live stream too, to like pre-build something for a video. You know what I mean? And TM pushed me a lot for this. So thank you, TM. I really appreciate it. Because TM is like, hey, do more content, publish more stuff. And I'm like, okay, sure, I'll do it. So there's still a lot of stuff that needs to be edited. And I saved everything. I got Amazon Prime so that my videos don't get deleted. You pushed me into creating more content, TM. So I appreciate it. Like I still have to publish. You remember I recorded a video at the convenience store saying like, oh, you know, I tried a lot of snacks in Japan, but my favorite ones were Korean ones, and yeah. So what I'm saying is like, the Asia streams, I tried to pre-build videos
so that I can just download the VOD, right? Edit it, and then the video is basically built already. I just have to cut it and make it make sense, because in a short amount of time, of course. And you push me for that, so I appreciate it. Yeah, how are you, Siri? Very nice to see you. How's it going? Do small baits so sponsor might get you in their scope. Yeah, true. But it's such a chore to edit the videos. Wow, the sunlight is heavenly right now, Chad. It literally looks like I'm basically passing away, and there's a light at the end of the tunnel. It looks so heavenly. Oh really? Studying for what, Siri? Yeah, but Satu, don't think I'm letting you go, okay? What are you doing? Like, are you only creating YouTube videos? Are you live streaming on YouTube, or what's up? It's TOS. Well, I don't think I would care, you know. If the mods like to edit for them, no, I don't want to bother the mods. Who here is an editor, Chad? Who here is an editor that likes to work for free? Yeah, no, I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty good at editing. Of course, if anyone wants to help, I would really appreciate it, and try to find a way to compensate for that. I have CapCut. Get out of here, Survey. Trying to get into project management. Want to see if I can do that plus my current job. Wait, plus? You mean like getting another job? Survey, what? Wow, okay. So I can travel more. Oh, that's good, that's good. Project management. I don't know. I've always seen, like, if anyone here is a project manager, I've always seen if anyone here is a project manager, I'm sorry for what I'm about to say, but I've always thought that like project management, right? Like, you don't actually need an education. Like, anyone can do it. They just have to learn how it's done, and that's it. What do you think, sir? Because you're studying it now, right? So what do you think? Am I wrong? Am I completely wrong? I mean, it's not like I've ever seen a project manager that hasn't studied it at all, you know, and they ended up at a good position. I'm just saying, like, for what project management is, I don't feel like a special education is required. But you gotta learn how to work, I guess. You need certificates, but not really a degree or anything, at least not on an entry level. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I am mainly vlogging, but will try to stream on the same day as the vlog. Trying to find a good low-key setup and juggle the two. Yes, stream will be YouTube mainly. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, so Chad, if you guys don't follow Satu yet, make sure you do. Make sure you support. Make sure you follow. Satu publishes a lot of awesome content. So, Satu, if you want to drop, I think you're VIP, no? So if you want to drop your YouTube, please go ahead and share it. Okay, Chad, what time is it? 5:50. Oh no, Deutsche Post. I'm sorry, I won't make it to deliver the fucking keys today. because they close at 6 p.m. So I guess we'll have to wait another day. But I will send you smoke signals, okay? So that you know that I'm not returning it today, right? Fucking torture pose. Can't believe it. Wait, Saturday isn't VIP? What? You have 10 minutes? No, they can fuck off. Wait, Saturday is not VIP? What? Wait, I have Saturday's channel anyway. I think. No, wait, I don't have YouTube here. Hold on. YouTube. Sati? No, Satuye. Wait, I don't see. Oh, it's Black Man Speaks Chinese, right? Black Man Speaks Chinese. Yes, there we go. Chad, Satye is already at 400 subscribers on YouTube. 476, I think. So if you guys can get him closer to 1,000, then that's gonna be awesome. Chad, can we reach 500 followers, 500 subscribers for Satye on YouTube? I am bad at editing and still new to it. Editing is actually really easy, but I think if you're not using professional programs, it can feel very sluggish, very slow. Because I work with professional programs, and they can be very intimidating at first, but they really are the best tools. So like CapCut, it's like, you know. I was supposed to get a package today, and DHL motherfucker ran my doorbell and left, and now I have to pick up that shit on the other end. Really? Classic DHL. It was too hard for you to walk upstairs. That's so fucked up. You know, I was receiving a package today too, and I got the email. So basically, it was the modem of the new internet company that I'm switching to, and I got an email this morning saying like, hey, your package is being delivered today. And I was like, oh shit, then maybe I won't be able to stream or whatever, because like, you gotta wait all day until they show up, you know? And then you guys know, they, like in my building, they steal the packages. So I checked the DHL page, like the updates page, and it said at 8 in the morning, it was being handled to be delivered today, but it didn't say like it got loaded in the truck for delivery. It didn't say out for delivery. It didn't say anything specific, right? It was just like it's being considered to, you know, be delivered today. And I was like, okay, so what do I do? You know, so I was checking all day, and it stayed like that. And then right before I decide to head to the gym, chat, I see that it says new update at 8:56 in the morning. It was loaded into the truck. This was already like at 1 p.m. or something like that. At 8:56 in the morning, it was loaded into the truck to be delivered today. And I was like, okay, that's great. So I guess I'm gonna miss it. And indeed, I missed it. I used hit film. It was a mid-range, but I have to look at the DaVinci. Yeah, hit film was actually good. Where I work, we tried actually switching to hit film, but it had a lot of issues. Yeah, so I also gotta go far away to pick it up. It's fucked up. Hit film was missing some audio feature. A lot of stuff it was missing, and so in a lot of cases it wouldn't detect the graphics card to, you know, be able to work with your graphics card. Yeah, that's classic DHL, Siri. I don't know how it works in the US, but in Germany it sucks. And it's from Germany, actually. DHL is from Germany. It was nothing I can do in 2 programs, but it will be a hell to sync up again after it got in hit film again. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, DHL is from Germany, and yeah, it kind of sucks here. How are they that bad in their own country? LOL. I honestly don't know. I wish I could tell you. I wish I had the answer for you, but no. But no. But I mean, like nowadays, it's like all delivery companies are just bad. They're just so bad. Looking very handsome. It's the heavenly light. It's the heavenly light, Chad, and the Korean skincare. Yeah, yeah. I need a coffee, guys. It's 6 p.m. How? Where did the day go, Chad? Where did the day go? Well, how is it 6 p.m. already? I stopped at version 16. The reason they did not have it in the first version was because they had to get it all in the core programming. Yeah. Yeah, actually, one of the best video editors that I tried recently was, I forgot the name. I'm sorry. I will look into it. Where did I go? It's the Korean skincare survey. If you want, I can send you my affiliate link for Olive Young, which is a Korean skincare store where I got all my stuff. All right. No, like I'm not lying. It's actually real. It's a Korean skincare. And the gym. The gym also has very good benefits. Yeah, no, I've been trying to fix my skin honestly, because during the Asia trip it was so bad because I was not getting good sleep. I was yeah, it was a mess, total mess. And then I had like really dark circles, really like puffy eyes, and like, whew, whew. And the thing is that I don't know if you've ever used retinol, Serbi, but retinol, I use retinol because I heard the benefits of it, and it made my skin like very wrinkly and like very dry, and it never recovered from that because you're supposed to like, use it in a specific way, and then it makes your skin look better. And my skin never went back to normal, and I was like, this is freaking insane. I hate retinol now, so I've never used it since, and I've been trying to recover. Yeah, I don't know what happened honestly. Maybe my skin just doesn't like retinol. But yeah, like until recently, I was able to go back to how my skin looked like. That is because you had retinol on and went in the sun. No. No, girl. I know you're trying to blame it on me, but it wasn't my fault, okay? Hitfilm had the easy VFX that was easy to put on every detail, and every detail I can control. In other editor, I have to choose pre-made effect. Yeah, that's true. The VFX part of Hitfilm was really good. Before I found Hitfilm, I tried Blender. I had a long learning curve. Yeah. I also used Hitfilm for effects because it was just really well made. But yeah, they had their difficulties. You have to have moisture. You have to moisture with retinol and many other products. So I don't know, chat. So supposedly I did everything correct. Okay, so don't blame it on me. Supposedly I did everything correct. What did I do? I don't remember anymore because it was some time ago. It was like last year. Yes, it's been a long time actually. No, was it last year or was it the beginning of this year? Yeah, I think it was beginning of this year. And yeah. It just felt like it really damaged my skin, and then now it recently went back to how it used to be. So. But I've also been working on like my sleeping schedule. So I used to go to bed at like 2 in the morning almost every single night. Now I don't go to bed after 12 anymore. Even if it doesn't mean sleeping before 12, but it means like I go to bed. I literally go to the bed. Yes, I actually did it for a night only. I did night only. So I literally go to the bed, right, before 12. And my body now is like, hey, do not, like, it's after 12, you need to go to bed. You need to go to the bed, right? and so I give myself like some time without my phone, right, and just like naturally fall asleep. I don't need the oh, I forgot the name again, Chad. What is it called? The thing that makes me sleepy. I always forget this stupid word for the stupid product. Melatonin. The melatonin. I don't need the melatonin anymore. I've completely mastered my sleeping schedule. You cannot relate? Yeah, I understand. Melatonin. Thank you very much. Thank you. Work makes me sleepy. Yeah, same here. It's so funny, Chad, that you know, sometimes you cannot fall asleep, right? But then when you're at work, you're like, I can't open my eyes. Well, I heard that also works, Feisty. I'm not gonna confirm or deny live on stream, all right? But I've heard some benefits about it. Retinol increases sun sensitivity, so it's best to use SPF when going out. Yes, for sure. Yeah. Like I don't remember honestly like what I did, but I know that I did use it at night only, right? And I tried to follow. I mean, I didn't try. I followed all the instructions for using retinol, and it just felt like the effects never, like the good effects never came to my skin. It just left it like dry and like bad and tired and yeah, I don't know. That's really why his skin looks so good. Oh no, someone exposed me. Now they know my treatment. Okay, Chad, let's make a coffee because I'm falling asleep now actually. Actually, wait, Chad, did I show you this? Did I show this to you, Chad? I didn't, right? Did I show you guys my JoJo's Bizarre Adventure minifigure that I got in Japan? I didn't, right? Here it is. JoJo vibes. I know, it's so nice. Only 400 yen. I got it at a gacha machine. It's so nice. I like the vibes. Okay. Yeah, let's make a coffee, chat. It's really, oh no, there's thunder now. There's thunder. Do you guys hear the thunder? Okay, maybe it's time to go to sleep, chat. Maybe it's time to close the window now.
Nightmare Joker 2 just resubscribed for 34 months. I saw you cooking earlier. How was the food? Great one hyper.
What, Nightmare? Thank you so much. Let's go. Wait, is that a bug? 34 months? Wait, Nightmare, what? Have I known you for more than 34 months? Nightmare Joker? No, it's that Joker. It's that Joker. 34 months? Skylag? Oh, that's why I saw the light and then we heard the sound. Oh, I see. How was the food? It was so good, Nightmare. So freaking good. So since I went to Japan, I got into Japanese curry. So I started buying like, pre-made Japanese curry cubes. And at first I didn't really know how to cook them and I'd like get the flavor out of them and stuff, but now I found out how to. So we made a really good meal today. We made Japanese curry. It's been longer? Wow, that's insane, man. Thank you so much for 34 months sub. Chat, that is crazy. Thank you so much, Nightmare. How are you doing today, Nightmare? Did you survive the heat wave? I mean, I guess, unless you're messaging us from the hospital. Uh-oh, I forgot to close the kitchen window. Oh, it's not wet. Okay, that's good. That is good. Okay, I gotta put the eggs away now. We gotta put the eggs away. Did I hear in hospital? Well, it was a heat wave, so I just hope you're staying hydrated. Let's make the coffee first, yeah. Let's make the coffee first, because otherwise it's gonna be too late for this old man to drink coffee and then I can't sleep. Oh, by the way, chat, the Amazon coffee is actually pretty good. Oh, chat, do you guys want to hear my response to, oh no, I can't show you because it's in my streaming phone. Okay, what was it? The coffee, yes, coffee. Okay, so the Amazon coffee, chat, is pretty fine. Pretty fine. Do we have light? No? No light? Why not? Why is my flash not working? Huh. Maybe, I don't know. Chat, if my phone is overheating, does it disable the flashlight or something? Do you guys know about that? It's an iPhone. So I wanted to show you guys with the flashlight, but look, it's a very, very nice and fine powder. And the flavor is like, it's pretty decent. I would say it's a little bit too dark. I don't know how to describe the flavor, but like dark. Like very dark. Yeah, that's all I can say. But it's pretty decent. It's not the best, but hey, for less than 10 euros, for less than 10 euros actually, for 1 kilo, I think it's a pretty good deal. I don't use Apple, so I've never heard of iPhone overheating. Or response to the Deutsche Post. I have a severe weather warning for 35 degrees in the shade, and it's 34 in my room. What? 34 in your room with the AC on all day? That's so sad. What? How? That's crazy. Origin shouldn't disable the flashlight, but it will make the CPU run slower. Disable certain services like battery saver and shut down when it gets critical. Huh. I mean, I guess it's just pretty darn hot, so... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll disable the mobile data. And then just stay on Wi-Fi, reduce the brightness a little bit. Hopefully that helps. But it is pretty fucking hot, so I guess that's it. Mostly on account of the computers also acting as spacey. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like, you know, I have a pretty decent and quiet fan, which was a really good purchase. And if you go to the power supply and touch it, it gets so hot, chat. It's crazy. So I don't know if the fan heats up the room more than the benefit of using the fan, you know what I mean? The eggs are ready, Chad. We did a meal prep. We did how many eggs? 6 eggs? Now let's put them away. Yesterday I managed 31 degrees at the coldest time of the day while the sun was out. Wait, so how many computers do you have, Nightmare, that generate so much heat then? Chad, you guys know what we should do? I'm gonna teach you guys how to make a sweet egg pancake, right? No, actually that's nice. Never mind. We're not gonna make sweet pancake today. But it's really good, Chad. It's actually really good. So all you have to do is, you crack an egg in a coffee mug or like a bowl or whatever. You add sugar, and then if you have something like vanilla paste, then add some vanilla paste. It's not 100% necessary, but or vanilla essence or whatever. And then just mix it. Add a tiny amount of either flour or starch. Mix it well, and then fry it on the pan. And it makes a delicious, simple, low-calorie, high-protein snack. Don't have too much sugar though. Is it a Peltier phone cooler? Definitely benefits the phone, but also heats some of the equipment. Oh no, not. Wait, phone cooler? What do you mean phone cooler? Oh, I mean like the fan for my house, for my apartment. What is Peltier? Peltier phone cooler. Oh, for the smartphone? No. So I mean like a general fan for a household, not for the phone. Did I add sugar? No, I didn't. Look, chat. This is the amount of sugar that I put in there. It's not a lot. It's just like to correct the acidity, because that's how I like my coffee. But yeah, I like my coffee with a little bit of sugar. Chad, I forgot. I washed today, and I forgot to hang the clothes. So we're gonna hang the clothes right now. I wanted to do it while it was the hottest, guys, so that it would dry really fast. But now I guess it's over. The hottest part of the day is over. Okay, let's go hang the clothes. The coffee can wait. Yes, just like an air circulation fan. So I have two. This is my old one. This one is my old one. This one also gets decently hot if you just run it all night on the max speed. And then the other one is in my bedroom, so... Is it? Let me check. Yeah, it is. Okay, well... Let's open the window. Oh, it's so hot. There's a server pulling about 400 kilowatts. My desktop 130. A NAS, a network switch, 6 or 7 network routers, a MacBook, mostly in standby, and 2 monitors. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, I also noticed that one also. Whoops, UEF. We're back, right? Yeah, like my server laptop also warms up the room quite a bit, even if it's just one laptop. Everything that uses electricity dumps whatever it uses as heat into the air in the end somehow. Yeah, that is so messed up, isn't it? So messed up. Like, for example, ACs, they produce so much heat, it's crazy, right? So you do get the benefit of cooling down your room, but outside you're throwing out so much hot air that it's like, it's crazy. I think it's crazy. But I don't know. Is there a better way to make ACs, chat, so that they don't produce a lot of heat? Alright, well, let me bring my other fan here because it's so hot. Look, this is one. This is the one that I got in winter 2 years ago. Like, I never thought I would buy a fan in winter, but I went to a Saturn and they had like these really good sales. I think normal price was like 200 and something euros, so it was a pretty good value. And I even checked on Amazon. You know, I was like, they're probably scamming me or something. But I checked on Amazon, and I even went to one of these websites that tell you the average price in the past 30 days, and it said that it hadn't been lower than whatever amount, right? Which wasn't the 50 euros that I paid for it. So I was like, yeah, that is, it's a really good deal. No, dude, I paid 50 euros for a $200 fan. My only fan. My one and only most expensive fan. Yeah, and that is the one that the power outlet. Not the power outlet, the power connection. It gets really hot. It gets really hot if you touch it after it's been running a while. I've seen the styrofoam ice and fan hack. Have you used it though? Does it work? Yo, this room is a bit of a mess. I don't want to show you guys. But they're still alive. They're still alive, I promise. Look, this one is just, it's going through changes. This leaf is just dying because it's just, you know, it's renewing. But it's spewing out new leaves every now and then. Very often, actually. They grow very fast, and then they just die, and then another one comes out, and another one comes out. And yeah, this one's doing great. Okay. Look, my lemon tree is still alive. And very healthy. Very healthy. Oh, let me get this soft shot because I gotta hang the clothes. I don't know, air conditioner is everywhere here. Ice cubes and covering them with salt also works, but again, you dump the heat out via your freezer in that case. Yeah, that's true. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know, Chad. I guess it's just the way the universe works. Energy gets transformed and you get ice or you get heat, or both, you know. Let me get this up. It's my underwear, chat. Okay, so don't judge me. It's underwear and gym clothes. Next time you go to the supermarket, see if they have Selena Gomez's Oreos. Good and chocolate and cinnamon. Huh. Is that actually a good combination, chocolate and cinnamon, for Oreo? Oh, look, Chad, I don't know if you guys have seen this brand, especially those of you in Europe. On that ass. Yeah, I hate the branding, it's so stupid. But, oh shit, Santos is here. Never mind, just switching the subject, guys. That's all my underwear. So what were we talking about? Oh yeah, the weather is nice, right? Right, guys? Becky, do you want me to change your game category? You mentioned that last time you were at home. Wait, what? What did I say? I took their free sample. Okay, so I just wanted to say, guys, like the underwear in itself is not bad, but I don't want you guys to fall into this, alright? You're in IRL. This is real life, Sentless. What are you talking about? It's in real life streaming, okay? You want me to touch some grass? Okay, I'll touch some fucking grass. There, are you happy? Are you happy? I touch grass. I touch grass. This is real life. I'm literally talking about my real life underwear. What do you mean? It's very tight, but not very absorbent. Yeah, that's what it's called. That's what it's called. But chat. Okay, so if you guys want to get the free sample, because they usually have like a 1 free sample or 2 free sample, don't go for the 2 free sample because they kind of trap you. It's a system that is designed. Well, maybe I shouldn't say this because then they're going to sue me. Okay, I'm going to try to say this the best way so I don't get sued. Okay, it's a system, Chad, that is designed so that when you cancel, well, that you don't have enough time to cancel before the next order is processed. So they will always get you for an extra order no matter what. Okay? And it's like it's really hard to cancel it. You have to go through several hoops, I think. Yeah, I think. So don't do it, guys. It's nice underwear, but it's not worth it. It's not worth it going through that headache. You know, we were gonna go out today, Sandless. By the way, what's up, Sandless? How are you doing? We're gonna go out today. Oh, so he said, Chad, go for Optima. It's a Mexican Calvin Klein for underwear. This streamer only wears Optima. Junk mail? I haven't bought junk mail for a long time. Because AliExpress banned me, guys. I'm banned from AliExpress. Can you believe it, chat? Can you believe I'm banned from AliExpress? How? Because I shared with you guys, I shared with you the hack to get items for really, really low price. And I don't know if they watched my stream or something, but they don't let me order anymore or create new accounts unless I'm in a different country. So they have my IP and devices banned for some reason from creating new accounts. I can still order, but I cannot get the good deals anymore. Hi Camille, how are you? Welcome back. Thank you so much, Camille. I feel the passive aggressiveness in that. It's like you hadn't streamed, but I guess you're back now, so that's something. No, I'm joking. How are you doing, Camille? Yeah. Do you guys want to know? The cool way to get really cheap stuff? Well, stuff for really cheap on AliExpress. Okay, I will tell you guys. Just because it's a legal loophole, okay? It's a legal loophole. Alright, so you guys know, like, if you go to AliExpress, right? It shows you, like, oh, for your first purchase, you know, get this item for $1. And then you buy that for $1, and then the prices increase next time you want to buy anything, basically. Because you already got the initial offer to get you hooked into AliExpress. It's the same thing for Temu. And all you have to do is switch to mobile data. Well, first of all, when you create that first account, right, create it in a private browser or a private, what do you call it, private tab, right? So you don't save any cookies. And then second, when you want to create a second account, go again on private browser. Use a different email, of course. Use a different email, and then go on mobile data, and that's how you create a different account, right? And you get another offer for free. Because even if you do it from your same device on the same network, it's going to identify that you already claimed the offer, so it's not going to let you pay. It's going to let you create the account and everything, but it's not going to let you pay. And then, yeah, actually, I own a lot of underwear, chat. I will count them at the end. Some are pretty old, but these are Optima. Look, these are Optima. They look kind of scuffed, but they're a little old. And you also need a new address, new IP, new phone number, new payment information, or they will know, and you get banned. Not really, Nightmare. You get banned after like 10 times or something like that. I mean, that's when I got banned. Yeah, you can enter the same address. It literally doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I've done it. No, these are also pretty old. These are. Why am I talking about my underwear, chat? This makes zero sense. We're doing laundry. This is laundry stream. These are H&M. They're kind of funny, I guess. But, you know, I use them for the gym and being at home and whatnot. They're a little tight, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. What was I talking about? I forgot, chat. I forgot. Okay, so yeah, don't get banned with AliExpress. That's what I'm trying to say. But do take advantage of the offers, right? These are actually from Primark, and I only use them for the gym. I'm on the very last pairs of these. They're a little scuffed too, but I only use them for the gym because they're just old. And the reason why there's so much underwear right now, Chad, is because I hadn't washed in a long time. I'm actually, like, in my underwear drawer, I have the last one, very last one. If I didn't wash today, guys, I would be on a dire situation tomorrow. So this is why there's so much underwear. but the system flags it if you do that more often than every 6 months. I done it more than 3 times in 1 month and it worked. But you know, eventually they found out and they don't let me create accounts anymore. At least not from this IP. But no, literally, if you use Brave browser, Nightmare, I don't know much about, you know, how to block all those things, but Brave browser does a really good job at blocking everything from AliExpress. So it makes it harder for them to realize that you're still using that, or that you're doing what I just said. Oh look, this is another one from On That Ass. It's nice. I basically only buy AliExpress choice items anyway because the free 10-day delivery for orders of more than $10. Oh yeah, that's right, I remember that. Yeah, I do the same basically. Unless it's something very niche, you know. Oh, here's another On That Ass. So I think I got 4 On That Ass underwear using the same AliExpress hack. not hack. Strategy. The same AliExpress strategy. And I got them for $5.99 each instead of 12 euros, which is the normal price. How? Let me tell you guys. You just tell them that you want to cancel, and then they're like, oh no, please don't leave us, here's a 50% discount code. We will apply it automatically to your next order. Like a few days ago, Chad, I signed up for this. Well, I didn't sign up. I was just curious about this travel club that popped up on my Instagram feed. I forgot what it's called, but basically it's like a club that you pay for and register to, and then they send you emails every once in a while, or you know, as often as possible with flight deals. And the original price, I think it was like 75 euros or something like that, and I didn't sign up obviously because I don't want to pay that much. And then I started getting emails like, hey, we have another special offer, so we're gonna slash the price by 50% this time. And I was like, oh, okay, well that sounds pretty good, but I'm still not gonna buy it. And anyway, long story short, today I got an email that, saying that now they're slashing the price by 90%, Chad. 90%. So I might consider signing up now, even though it makes no sense. Do you wear 5 pairs of underwear a day or something? I'm gonna count them, guys. I'm gonna count them, I swear to you. Just give me a moment, please. I swear, I'm gonna count them. I haven't washed underwear in a long time, alright? I do have a lot of underwear, guys, just because I am using the same strategy as with socks, right? Because what I used to do, guys, and listen, this is Daddy Break giving you guys life advice, alright? What I used to do is I would buy like, you know, 1, 2, 3 underwear, right? And then use them like one day this one day the other one day the other one, right? And then wash them and repeat the cycle. But that makes clothes wear out really fast. So if you buy a lot of, especially if you find like a really good deal on you know, like socks, underwear, t-shirt or something, buy a lot of them. Have a lot of them, use them, wash them, and they will last a lot longer because you don't use them as often. You only use them once a month or something like that. but you still have a lot of clothes and you got them for a good price. It just makes so much more sense, Jeff. This is another On That Ass. This is my first On That Ass. Yeah, so I do the same thing with socks, t-shirts, and I'm trying to do it with shorts and trousers, but it doesn't really make sense because, you know, summer, winter doesn't really work here. So I usually only have like two trousers, 2 shorts, but I did used to have how many pairs of shoes was it, Chad? Like 13 pairs of shoes, and I haven't bought. Listen to this though, I haven't bought shoes. Well, I guess the last ones I bought were like 1 month ago, but that was because my father bought them for me. I hadn't bought shoes for 4 years maybe, and I still have, I think, half of those shoes that that I had bought, since some time ago, because it was a really good deal from Reebok. Reebok is my favorite shoe brand, and they should sponsor it, of course. And yeah, I got them for like 60% off. So I was like, okay, I'll just buy a lot of them, and then I won't have to buy shoes for a long time. So basically, I spent, and I'm not kidding, okay, I basically spent like 150 euros or something like that on the 11 or 13 pairs of shoes or whatever they were. It was a really good deal. I mean, like, why not? These Optima underwear, you can buy a pack of 6, I think, for like 10 euros in Mexico. So that's why I have so many of them too. These ones from Primark, they're also like, I think they were like 6 euros for 3 or 4 or something like that. So that's why I also have a lot of them. Don't buy the Primark ones though, they're not the best. The On That Ass, I just got them out of curiosity to see if they were good, and they're okay. But yeah, it's a lot of underwear, chat. A lot of underwear. And then, like I said, some I only use for gym, some I only use for, I guess on. Oh yeah, some I actually only use for travel. Like, I'm not kidding. I have special travel underwear. Not like it's special for travel, but it's just like pairs of underwear that I know are like a size bigger, right? So I'm gonna be way more comfortable wearing those in comparison to wearing the ones that I wear to the gym, because they're old and scuffed. So yeah, it just I don't know. It makes sense for me, chat. Okay, I'll stop talking about my underwear. Anyway, so what were we talking about, guys, before underwear? Look, like these, for example. There we go again. These are Optima, and these are medium size. The other ones are small size. There's a very slight difference between small and medium, but it is significant enough to that I only travel with these medium ones, because especially if it's a long flight, because it's just way more comfortable. Underwear, is better to look at. Huh? Some to use for bad gym. How's the weather? It's raining a lot right now, Camille. So we were actually supposed to go out and do IRL content, but instead we're doing underwear content because it's raining. Some I only wear when it's raining, guys. I only wear the blue ones when it's raining. I only wear the red ones when I'm flirting. Wait, what am I wearing now? Let me check. Oh, okay. I'm wearing black. In case anyone was curious. Let's see. How many bits do you know for used underwear? Exclamation mark DM. DM. No, exclamation mark OnlyFans, actually. And this is not a joke, this is serious. You can acquire what I refer to as streamer memorabilia. You can actually acquire it through my Buy Me a Coffee. It's not a why are you laughing? It's not a joke. Oh, that's not a laugh. I thought it said LOL. Yeah, it's a real thing. You can acquire streamer memorabilia from your favorite streamer. Alright? It's literally available there, Chad. It includes the shipping and everything, alright? I'm just saying. with poop. No, that's an extra $500 charge. If you need to practice flirting, let me know. I actually do, Camille, because I met Duran in Duran TV in South Korea, and he does like flirting content, and I was like, Duran, please, you're the king of flirting content. Can you teach me? And he was like, no, bro, go away. And I was like, okay, thank you. And I said, no, Duran, please teach me. And then he was trying to teach me, and I didn't even level up to level 1, Camille, so I'm disappointed in myself. So I do need to practice, yes, I do need to practice. Chad, it's actually insane how many underwear I have. It's actually crazy. I'm not gonna lie. These, for example, these are actually pretty old. I don't remember what the brand it was that I bought this from. But these, I bought these in Mexico City in like 2010, I think. They are still in perfect condition, Chad. Like, sure, a little bit stretched, you might say, but they're still in perfect condition. And so I only use these when I use the swimming suits, like when I go to the pool, because I don't like it. I don't know why I'm talking about this, but I don't like it when, you know, you get out of the water and then, you know, you can see all the contours, if you know what I mean. So I wear this one, and then also, like, if my underwear comes off, I mean, no, if my swimming suit comes off by accident for some reason, then I'm safe. I'm safe. Who remembers what? I know I'm weird. You don't have to remind me. You know. No, I just have a good memory like that. That's all. Okay, Chad, are you guys ready to count the underwear? You guys ready? It's a little embarrassing, I guess. No, but it's a good strategy, guys. Trust me. You know, give it a try first, and then criticize. All right. Okay, Chad, I'm gonna count this live. All right. Here we go. Another clip, like the one with the shoes. Okay. Actually, I gotta say that there's 3 more hanging that were dry already. From a wash I did a few days ago. I just haven't hung them. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Okay. Okay, Chad. Here we go. Ready? Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28,
When was the last time you pooped your pants?
29, 30, 31. That's it's normal, guys. Who doesn't have 31 underwear? What, 31, 32, 33, 34, and then the one I'm wearing, 35. 30. Wait, yeah, the one that I used yesterday, that's 36. So I have the same underwear as age that I have. As many years. I am 30. I'm turning 36, guys. And I have 36 underwear. That's actually insane. That's very much. That's a lot. No, I'm not gonna lie, guys. It's a little weird. It's a little weird to have 36 underwear. Okay, so do try my strategy, but not to this extreme, okay? Oh, listen, guys. I know what you guys are thinking, okay? But I also need to consider this, all right? When you go to the gym, almost every single day, you are going to use a lot more underwear. So what did I do? I leveled up my underwear game. All right, so that is why I have 36 pairs of underwear. It's not just because, you know, the strategy to buy a lot of one stuff and then use them, and then it lasts longer. It's not only because of that. It's because I go to the gym. You want proof? You want proof? There's your proof. Wow, look at that contour. Wow. Wow. Wow, that's insane. Wow, that's insane. Wow. Wow. Okay, wow. Wow. Whew. I feel so good, Chad. I feel so good. Let's go out in the rain. I don't care. Let's do this. If you're watching, please get breaky on the Wait, what did you say? When was the last time you pooped? Or what? What did you say? Why am I even checking? What the fuck? When was the last time you pooped your pants? Okay, do you guys actually want to know? Because I do have a story. No, this is too much information, guys. Too much information, okay? No, actually, when was the last time? Yeah, I think that was the last time. Oh, this fucking bods. Also, you did see the stream with you, Ellen. Yeah, that's where you're doing it from, right, Camille? Tells the story and shows the underwear in question. Obviously, I only wear that underwear when I poop my pants, guys. I wouldn't have it here, you know. Thank you so much, Riley. I appreciate it. Chad, mod love in the chat, please. For the mods. You're amazing. No, it's actually a funny story, guys. It's actually a funny story. I don't know how to say it though, because if it feels like too much.
Hello, I am Ariana Grande. I am very impressed by your powerful and manly physique. Break J, would you maybe like to play some games with me in a bedroom of your choice? It's also fine if you poop your pants in the process.
Wait, what? Ariana? Ari, DM me, okay? DM me. Exclamation mark DM. Okay, Chad, can we relax now? Did you guys know this Mexican phrase? It's a really funny phrase. So whenever someone is being really uptight, we say there's a phrase that is relaja la raja. It's so weird. It's the best. Mexican phrases are the best. Relaja la raja, bro. Bro, touch some grass. You're mad ugly. No, why are we getting so many haters today, Chad? Everyone is saying mean stuff. What the fuck? Seriously, guys. One more person that says bad stuff, and I am going to eat all the chocolate that I bought. Okay. So many mean people today, Chad. I knew you before that, but not long before. Oh, I see. Wait. Actually, I remember, right? So I was in Korea, I think, Camille, and that's where you found me. and then you asked me about Yuba, I think. Oh, that's awesome, Camille. Wait, Camille, are you... Wait, this is not you, right? Who was that? Okay, no, I don't want to do this. I don't want to put you on the spot. No, I'm gonna eat all the chocolate now, Chad. So many mean stuff here on the internet. This is my first day streaming, and I'm gonna quit, guys, because everyone's so mean. What? What was I saying? Yes, correct, exactly, Camille. See, I have very good memory, Camille. I have very good memory. Like when I bought a specific underwear and the year, I could probably tell you the month, but I'm not gonna make that effort, alright? Because you guys will criticize me. Okay. Yeah, thank you so much, Rolly. Thank you. He touched the grass. There's a clip too. Yeah, that's true. Okay, let me get the chocolate. I actually want to eat it. Could you tell us the full name of the Chinese prisoner who made the underwear? I mean, I could probably tell you, but I'm not gonna do that. So look at this, Jet. So today we're... Did you see the thunder? At least the rain stopped. Oh no, it didn't stop, never mind. Oh, I'm gonna keep it a little bit open because it is very hot. Yeah, so what were we talking about, Chad? Oh yeah, the chocolate, right? So guys. No. Can you guys see my lights? No, right? Oh, my stupid lights. Yes, there we go. What? It's my YouTuber set. It's my YouTuber set, Chad. This is where I make my YouTube videos. Yo, what's up, man? How's it going? If we had Synthesia, we could see thunder. Okay, so yeah, Chad. So we're supposed to have a Matt's shout out, but he changed his name twice. So I'm just gonna wait until he decides on a name, and then I'll add the shout out again. Okay. Unless you either have above ground electrical wiring onto the building because it's older than your grandma or whoever installed the electrical that's reaching box screwed up, usually you don't have to worry about your electrical appliances during the thunderstorm in Germany. Oh no, don't worry about that. I just don't want a thunder to land or to, like, you know, start where I am and then, you know, deal with the thunder.
That's all I'm scared about, Nightmare. I literally don't care about the electronics. I just, yeah. Alright, chat, anyway, so today we are trying the Ritter Sport, and I know Matt will say, what? Ritter Sport? Yes, Matt, I bought Ritter Sport because it was on sale, but this is a good one, okay? Trust me. This is Ritter Sport Groovy Crunchy Pretzel. I haven't opened it, guys, okay? This is the packaging is a little scuffed, okay? But, and there's a couple of pieces missing, but yeah, this is my first time trying it. We're doing... Oh, I can't break it, what the fuck? Chad, it's unbreakable, what the hell? It's like the egg! What? Okay, I managed to break it. What do you mean, Soy? It's unbreakable. Salted pretzels and chocolate, yes. Yeah, you can see the pretzel bits. And I've never tasted it, chat, so Sanders, what the fuck? This chocolate has German quality, lasts long, and doesn't break easily. No, it doesn't last long. This one is pretty good, actually. So out of Ritter Sport, have you guys heard of this brand, Ritter Sport? In Mexico, it's actually super expensive, guys. I don't know how much it is in like US. Maybe Feisty can let us know. Have you ever seen it, Feisty? Ritter Sport. Yeah, their normal chocolate is pretty good. Like it's acceptable. Those are Matt's words, not mine. And I'm sorry, Matt. I'll stop saying that. Yeah. And then they make like these combinations, like adding other stuff, right? And I think this is one of the best ones that I've tried. Another one of my favorites is rum raisin. That one is great. It's so fucking good. Like if you don't know what to get, just get the rum raisin one. You will not regret it. Here they are. They're like 90 cents. Yeah, not anymore, Nightmare. No, I think the lowest price you find them is the one that I found them today. Actually, the lowest price is like $1.11, and that's like really real sale, and not a fake sale. But I bought them for $1.20. I bought this one for $1.29 today. No, not anymore, Dear Madison. $1.29. No, $1.20 is like 2024. Actually, first quarter of 2025, it was $1.20. Chocolate prices have skyrocketed in recent years. I don't really feel that here, Sandwich, and I don't really understand why. Sure, you know, Milka, like the small Milka ones used to be like 75 cents maybe, 80 cents or something like that for like a 100 gram bar. I guess it's just like the increase is not as noticeable because it's only like, it goes up like 30 cents, you know, 50 cents, and it doesn't feel like that much. I do feel it a lot, but I am poor. Well, so am I. But I don't know, like I still feel like 150, let's say, maybe even €2 for this. I think it's acceptable. As long as the quality doesn't go down though. But anyway, I have noticed the price increase in Mexico. I have noticed it in South Korea also. I thought it was pretty expensive. But I don't really notice it here. Sugar? You mean like sweets? Oh, really, Nightmare? 99 cents a compliment right now. Yeah, not bad. If you buy in bulk, you can get them for 80 cents. Yeah, I don't like doing that. So, I've always told you guys, like, oh shit, the water is coming into the window. We gotta close this.
We gotta close the window, chat. Oh, what the fuck? Chat. Chat. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm actually cooked. The water is in. It's in it. It was dripping. It was dripping. Okay, that's wild. Whoopsie, I guess I should have been more careful. There goes my deposit, I guess. It's fine, it's fine. A little water never killed nobody. Free shower for apartment? Yeah, and free deposit for the landlord. Well, let me check the other windows just in case. Okay. Do you have AC? No, I don't. No. I'm so jealous of my family in Mexico though, because they recently, my parents live in a house, of course, and they recently installed solar panels. And they told me how much electricity they pay nowadays. Because, they basically generate their own electricity because of the solar panels. But there's still some things that run from the public electricity. They told me, Chad, this is no joke, they pay like 30 pesos, 30 Mexican pesos of electricity per month. Of course, they don't use that much, but they said, we can run the AC, literally all ACs, they have like 3 ACs, I think. So one for like the living room, one the bedroom, and one the basement, I guess. And they said they can run them all day, every single day, and they would still pay like 30, 40 pesos. How much is it, Chad? I think it's like 2 euros or something like that, or €1.50. So it seems like solar energy is worth it. You don't lose your deposit over a little spilled rainwater, only if actual repairs need to be done. Because you waterlogged the walls and can't dry them before you leave or something. Oh, I see. No, I always joke about that, Nightmare. Because, like so many small little things have happened here and there. That is like, oh yeah, well there goes my deposit, I guess. Of course, close the window when it's raining. Dry it. Nah, it's okay. It's so hot, it's gonna dry by itself anyway, guys. It's still 34 degrees outside. You guys see the thunder? Okay, at least it's pretty far away. How many seconds was that? Like 4 or 5 seconds? Is it central air conditioning and they basically only pay for running the fan in the distribution unit because the public utility runs the evaporators on the roof? No. No. So they are, how do you call them? Split? Mini split? Or I don't really know the name for AC, but they're like, actually there may be only one generator, or what is it called, the fan, I guess. No, there may only be like, it may be like one centralized unit, right? And then it's split in 3, but it's like a big unit because it can support all 3 running at the same time. So I guess that's pretty efficient. So it's like one big machine, right? And that is the one that generates the cool air. And then there's another machine that is like inside the room, like a rectangle, right?
No, it's not a mobile AC. It's on the wall. It's on the wall. And then those machines are connected to the main one. Yeah. Yeah, that would just make more sense. But no, it's not a mobile AC. So I am so fucking hot. I am sweating like crazy here. And I hate it because it's hot, it's raining, so it means I cannot open the windows. But yeah, so like okay, let's see. Let's count the seconds. Oh, yeah, that one is pretty far away. Yeah, that one is pretty far away. A split air conditioner and the evaporator that expels the hot air is installed somewhere, and the polyutility runs that. That's the expensive part. And you have a room unit with a radiator and fan, and the big unit pumps the coolant through. And it's central to the building. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, I know, yes. But anyway, so like they only pay like €1.50 electricity. It's insane. Since they installed the solar power. I mean, I guess how much does it cost to buy solar panels and stuff like that? Like get all the installation. I don't think it's that expensive, is it? Some say AC can pull out the heat from outside in the winter and reverse it in the summer. Can pull out the heat from outside in the winter and reverse it in the summer. What, 20 to 30 grand? We're in Europe, no? I would suppose that in Mexico it's a little bit cheaper. Well, I'm gonna call my mom right now. I'm gonna call my mom, Chad. Oh, my mom messaged me. Yeah, she messaged me. I think she sent me a video of Coquita, the dog. It's downloading, it's downloading. Oh no, she sent me a video of the trees. Oh, Coquita is here. Oh, Coquita. Well, I will show you guys. Oh, Coquita is so cute. Wait, you guys know Coquita, right? This is the dog that I got for them, or forced them to buy it, basically. It used to fit in my hand, in one single hand, like this, chat. It was so, Coquita was so tiny. Coquita means like the name comes from Coca-Cola. So okay, let me explain the name. So that is Coquita. Maybe there's another picture. Hold on. No, we're not. Oh yes, I have a picture when she was baby. I have a picture. Hold on. Let me scroll up. Let me scroll up. Oh, Coquita is here. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, look at Coquita. Okay. So because she used to fit in my in the palm of my hand, and she, like, if you guys look at her color of fur is basically like Coca-Cola, right? And then she has like these brown accents. Oh, look at her, she's so cute. Well, let me use the other lens. There we go. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, look at her. So basically she looks like a Coca-Cola, right? That is like, because she has the shades of Coca-Cola. That's what I'm trying to say. All right. So because she was so tiny, guys, we have a size of Coca-Cola in Mexico that is Coca-Cola 400 milliliters, and we call it because like it's there is a very small Coca-Cola that is like 200 milliliters, and we call that one Coquita, right? Because it's a Coca-Cola. In Mexico, we call it Coca. Yeah, I know it sounds funny. We call it Coca, and so when we were thinking about the name, we were like, oh, what if we call her like, I don't know, whatever. We were coming up with like so many stupid names. And then I was like, oh, well, you know what? I saw a Pepsi ad. And I was like, hey, why don't we call her Pepsi? Because she kind of looks like Pepsi. And everyone was like, no, that's like kind of stupid name. And I was like, okay, well, what if she's a 400 milliliter coquita? A coquita de 400. So a small 400 milliliter coca. We even have 150. Yeah, I guess we have the small one. We have a small one like that too, but I don't remember. I don't know all the Coca-Cola sizes by heart. But anyway, so like if you would like make her stand out, right? She would look like a 400 milliliter Coca-Cola. So I was like, the name is Coquita, Coquita de 400. Small and 400. It's not that small. I mean, it's not like tiny, but the purpose is like Coquita as a diminutive of Coca-Cola, right? And 400 because she was about the size of like a 400 milliliter Coca-Cola. So that's why her name is Coquita, Coquita de 400. And her and what was I gonna say? Okay, hold on, let me think. I don't know, Chad, I'm lost. Feisty distracted me. Okay, what was I gonna say, Chad? I forgot. Oh yeah. So her birth certificate, I mean not like birth certificate, but her vaccination certificate, which is basically like the birth certificate, right? Because they write, in Mexico they write...
Oh, Chad, I think I'm lost.
In Mexico, they write the date that the date that the dog was born in the vaccination certificate. I don't know if it's the same here, right? But just so that they can know like the most exact date for the age of a dog, right? For those purposes. But so the vaccination certificate is kind of like a how do you call it when you were born certificate? Birth certificate. It's kind of like a birth certificate because they write your name, they write your date of birth, right? And then all the vaccinations that the dog has, of course. Her birth certificate, Chad, literally says Coquita de 400. 400 milliliter Coquita. I'm not joking, guys. I think I have a picture. No, I think I don't have it. My mom has it. But anyway, so this is Coquita, guys. So this used to be Coquita, actually. Oh, look at her. She's so good. I got her these Hello Kitty bowls, which are absolutely adorable. I don't know if she still has them. Oh, look at her. Oh, look at her. Oh, that's so cute. Those are my socks, guys. See, I sacrificed one pair of socks for Coquita. Oh, look at her. She's so cute. And then this is my beautiful mom. No, Chad, she's not single, okay? She's not single. And anyway, Coquita is very big now. I don't recognize her. Small can is 330 milliliters. Small bottle 500. Yeah, we have different sizes in Mexico. Yeah. No, she's not. She's not single, Feisty. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Yeah. Single mom in Parikis area? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh my, oh my. But anyway, I think the smallest size Coca-Cola we have in Mexico has to be 150 milliliters. They're actually like coquitas like this. And they're literally called coquitas because they're like small Coca-Colas. This is like including cap, I guess. It's like, they're super tiny. I will show you guys in September when I go to Mexico. The thing about Mexico, guys, is that I always tell you like, oh yeah, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that and all, but because I don't spend that much time with my family, whenever I do go to Mexico, it's like, yeah, I kind of should spend time with my family, you know. But I'm looking forward to as many streams as possible, so I really am. Chat, so recently I bought this this ice cream that is Bailey's flavor. Have you guys ever had Bailey's flavor ice cream? This chocolate is so good. So I don't actually drink chat, but I would say like one of my favorite like snack drinks, you know, is like Bailey's. Oh, really, Nightmare? I think there should be smaller Coca-Colas, actually. So, like, my favorite snack alcoholic drink, I guess, would be Bailey's. Yeah, exactly. Bailey's is nice. And then I discovered, you guys know affogato ice or affogato coffee, I guess. So it's like coffee with a scoop of ice cream. I also like the egg stuff. Yeah, the eggnog is nice too. So I discovered affogato coffee, which is I don't know what it means. Something in Italian. But it's coffee with a scoop of usually vanilla ice cream, I think. It can be any ice cream, I guess. And then I discovered this in Cancun, Mexico, when I went to the resort that I was at last time. And there was they had this menu, and I was like, hey, what? I asked the coffee person, coffee person. I asked the waiter, or no, the bartender, I guess. No, how does Starbucks call them? Barista. I asked the barista, and I said, "What is an affogato?" And he was like, "Oh, well, you know, it's coffee with ice cream." And I was like, "Oh, that's kind of boring. I'm not really gonna take that." And he said, "Well, have you tried it with Bailey's?" And I was like, "Huh. Well, I guess that does sound interesting." Chat, every single day, at least 2 or 3 times, I was ordering affogato with Bailey's. It was so freaking good. So if you guys have tried affogato and you liked it, try it with Bailey's also. It's like, it's so insanely good. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I guess a lot of what Germany does at least is has to fit like the bottle return sizes and policies and all those things. But yeah, in Mexico we do have very, very small like this. People boo boo? Why people boo boo? Affogato, a cat with me. Sure, of course, Growly. Yeah, that's what we've been talking about this whole time. We were wondering why you were not joining the conversation. Americano plus vanilla ice cream and a shot of Bailey's as garnish. Yes. Yes. It's so heavenly, chat. It's like, it's so good. You know the thing? The thing is that I was when I was at the resort, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do this when I'm at home because it's so fucking good. But if I were to do this at home, Chad, it would be a bad thing because I know that I would finish the whole bottle of Baileys in like 1 weekend or whatever. The smallest Coca-Cola size in Mexico, 235 milliliters, and the largest is 3 liters. No, you are wrong, bro. The smallest one is like 150. I can assure you that. I mean, maybe they discontinued it now, but my mom used to buy them. But Chad, what I want you to understand is like a lot of people, when they hear about Mexican Coca-Cola, they're like, oh yeah, Mexico drinks a lot of Coca-Cola, right? And you know what some German friends have told me? Okay, it's so far away. What some German friends have told me, or what they had told me like a couple of years ago, they were like, oh, in Germany we would never have like a 2 or 3 liter Coca-Cola. Well, skip to 2025. Germany has 2 liter Coca-Cola. But anyway, the thing about 3 liter Coca-Cola in Mexico is not about people actually drinking the whole 3 liters, Chad. Like, you would have to be absolutely insane to do that. There's always the people who are, how do you say it? Not educated enough to know that they shouldn't drink a 3 liter Coca-Cola, right? But the actual reason why it was made, you would drink the whole 3 liters? No, you would not, come on. The real actual reason why it is made in 3 liter version is not because people actually go to the supermarket and they're like, oh yeah, I guess I'm gonna drink a 3 liter Coca-Cola today. No, Chad. It is because you guys know Mexican families are big. So whenever Mexican families make a lot of reunions, a lot of parties, right? And so what is easier? Instead of buying, 101 liter bottles, right? Then you buy 1 3 liter bottle, and then that's like, it's good enough, like it's just more convenient, that is all. 2 liter bottles have been a thing here for decades. Oh really? They don't fit in the fridge, never bought them, yeah. But actually I figured out that, because I've been like soda that is 0 sugar, 0 calories, ever since I started going to the gym. I started consuming it a lot more because it's just like, it feels like a snack when you are drinking it, right? So like Coca-Cola Cherry, Fanta Mango. I don't drink Sprite a lot, but sometimes I buy Sprite. The Coca-Cola and Fanta mix, what is it called? Mezzo mix? Or Schwip Shop? Schwip Shop tastes so much better than Mezzo mix, by the way. I don't know if you Germans agree with me. If you Germans agree with me. Mexico also more family oriented. When it comes to food, Germany is a police state. Politicians want to decide what we can eat and drink because they are gods and we are baby. Yeah, but that is the actual reason for the 2 and 3 liter bottles of Coca-Cola in Mexico, guys. It's not that people actually drink it. I mean, is it satisfying to drink from a 3 liter bottle of Coca-Cola? Absolutely, guys. I've done it. I've actually done it. I'm not kidding. It's very satisfying. But anyway, what I wanted to say about the fridge and sodas is that, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I feel, at least from my experience, I'm talking about this as if it was so serious, but at least from my experience, if you don't put the sodas in the fridge, the gas lasts a lot longer. If you put it in the fridge, there's something about the cold that makes the gas evaporate faster from the liquid. Because the sugar substitute is toxic and mostly for diabetic people, so they can at least have some sweetener in their food. Yeah, I'm not saying like I drink 2 liters a day, I'm just saying like it's such a good snack because it's 0 calories and zero sugar that it's good for the gains. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I wanted to say like about the gas. The gas evaporates slower if you don't cool the whole bottle. If you just like add ice or something. I drink your 3 liter Coca-Cola within half an hour. I don't care about the. No, you don't. You don't. You don't. Come on. You don't. You don't know what you're talking about. Mexican 3 liter Coca-Cola is not a snack. It's a journey. Okay, it's an actual journey. If you're gonna drink it by yourself, it's a journey. We're in bed, but you can't even find 3 liter Coca-Cola here. And no, I don't want to bet because it would not be healthy for you. Buy 2 and yeah, I mean honestly, there's zero need for 3 liter Coca-Cola except if you're doing like a big event, right? But even then, 3 liter Coca-Cola is not very convenient. Because it's very heavy, Chad. It's very, very heavy. So like to serve it, it's like it's a huge thing. I would chat. What is your favorite soda? Like from anywhere in the world, anywhere in the world. So mine used to be the soda from Malta. It's called Kinney, and that one kind of tastes like orange peel, like strong orange peel. And that used to be my favorite. The zero version, extra strong, so like extra strong orange flavor. And then, chat, I read the ingredients and I was like, no fucking way. I thought, Chad, I literally thought that it would at least have like orange extract, orange peel extract, literally any natural ingredient, guys. Well, it turns out the ingredient list is very simple. Okay, so water, coloring, citric acid, and artificial flavor, and the sweetener, of course. And I was like, what? Not even like a drop of, orange juice, orange extract, orange peel extract, anything, guys. And ever since I read that, I was like, I'm never drinking this crap again. Sure, I mean, Coca-Cola Cherry, normal Coca-Cola, or Coke Zero, and all the other zero ones, they're basically the same, right? They're artificial flavoring, water, sweetener, and citric acid. That's all it is, basically. But the flavor of Kinney was so nice and natural. I like Mountain Dew. I love Mountain Dew too. I think it's really interesting. Like I wouldn't drink it every day. It's kind of like a Dr. Pepper. I love Dr. Pepper, but I wouldn't drink Dr. Pepper every day, unless it was Dr. Pepper Cherry Zero. That I could Mexican Dr. Pepper Cherry Zero. That is like it's the best. Yeah, it's the best. So good. One, two, three, four. Okay, it's still far away. You can find 5-liter canisters with distilled water, probably cheaper than an empty one. Buy multiple bottles and fill them in there and then chug the thing. Yeah, I guess that also works. Yeah, so that was my point, right? That was my point. That you would expect, like Sprite, Coca-Cola, Fanta, and all those things to just be artificial, whatever. And not have anything natural, but Kinney, the soda from Malta, was supposed to be like a special thing because it's like independent and they only sell it in Malta. It's very hard to get elsewhere outside of Malta, and I was like, well, it has to be like something very special, right? Well, all artificial. The artificial flavor mixture is a closely guarded secret to other companies, so other companies don't make a knockoff with the same taste. So the amount is so low, they don't need to declare the details. Oh, I see. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know. No, I don't think Creflo is that close. Yeah, but so I like Mountain Dew, but is there a Mountain Dew Zero, chat? I don't think there's Mountain Dew Zero, right? Or is there? Let me search. Let me ask Siri. Hey Siri, does Mountain Dew Zero exist? Oh, it actually does. Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had Mountain Dew Zero, and like you said, it's pretty hard to find here. Oh, Mountain Dew Code Red. Oh, that one was so good. Have you guys tried that one? Oh, okay, Chad. Here's another favorite soda of mine. 7-Up Zero Mojito version. No, there's actually Diet Mountain Dew and there's Mountain Dew Zero. Yeah, I guess it could be, yeah. Yeah, so another one, if you guys ever see it, wherever you are, go to the soda section, search for 7-Up Zero Mojito, especially if it's from France, guys. The one from France is so freaking good. The one from Germany was okay, because they did sell it here once, at least while I was here. And it was okay, and then they just discontinued it for some reason. Mojito Sprite. I've never tried Mojito Sprite, but I did try 7-Up Mojito. It's Mojito flavor 7-Up, but it tastes like a real Mojito. Like it's literally just missing the alcohol. So freaking good, and they still sell it in France, and it's pretty good. I mean, it's amazing, honestly. I really like it. Yeah, that one is great. And what else? What else? Yeah, Mexican Dr. Pepper Cherry Zero. Oh, it's so freaking good. Mexican sangria soda. You guys know sangria? So sangria is like a drink made with wine and fruits, or fruit juice, or maybe fruit juice and fruits. It's so freaking good, y'all. Like, you guys have never tasted anything like that. Have you guys ever tried sangria? Well, try Mexican sangria soda. You're gonna shit your pants. I'm not joking. It's so good. It's so good, but you know, capitalism, I guess, is ruining it, because it used to have a lot of like natural flavors, and now it's all just synthetic, synthetic, artificial. But the flavor is still really good. You do have sangria in your fridge. Wait, is it one of those yellow blocks that they sell at the supermarket? I hate restaurants that serve white wine sangria. What? White wine sangria? I have never heard of that. The red block from Raven. Okay. Yeah, that one is not bad. I like it. What else? Yeah, the Mountain Dew Red Code Red. That one was really good. There's a drink that is American, and then it got to Mexico. It's called Delaware Punch. It's literally just sugar. It's sugar with a little bit of a grape flavor, guys. But I love the flavor. The flavor is so nice. Do they still sell Delaware Punch in US, Vicey? Have you seen it? I like Africola, dude. I tried Africola. I did not like it at all. I thought it was so bad. I tried it once and I was like, I'm done. I'm not giving this shit a chance. The one you should never try in Germany though, Chad, it's called Vita Cola. Vita Cola should be avoided at all costs. Did you guys hear me? If you're in Germany, raise your hand, Chad, and tell me that you actually heard me. Curse finger in the chat. Do not buy Vita Cola. Vita Cola is so bad. Not sure. Okay, well, if you've ever tried, yeah, it tastes so freaking, it's unbelievable. I don't know how they still sell that thing. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. I always loved cherry flavored soft drinks, most of them all. Yeah, but like my one addiction right now is definitely Coke Cherry Zero, or Coke Zero Cherry. I don't know what it's called. Oh, really? It's from East Germany? That's funny. No, okay. So, but there's two levels of cherry flavored soda, at least here. Okay, so there is the Coca-Cola Cherry Zero. That one is great. But then there is this local brand actually. It's called Sinalco. Sinalco. I read about it, or I think someone mentioned it here on the stream. It refers to Sinalcole. Sinalcole. So without alcohol, it's like Italian or something. And then they took it and they made it a German brand or something. The cherry soda from Sinalco, guys, is so freaking good. They only sell them at one supermarket in this. Actually, one supermarket? Yeah, I think only one supermarket. Like the Fancy Edeka is the one that sells Sinalco, and they have all the sorts of Sinalco. Sinalco cherry soda. Oh, I go crazy for that thing. Yeah. It's a pretty old brand, right? But have you tried the cherry Sinalco, Germanison? Have you tried it, Nightmare? It is so freaking good. It's not like a natural cherry flavor by all means, absolutely not. But it's such a nice flavor. It's such a nice the cherry zero. Oh, I can taste it right now, Chad. Should I go buy one? No, it's fucking raining. Oh, okay. Big Red for the win. Yeah, I love Big Red. What is the other red? The other red one? Big C, I guess. That one is also kind of like red. No, I used to love Big C. Is it Big C? Is that even a soda? I don't. I remember because we used to go to Sirloin Stockade. You know Sirloin Stockade, the buffet restaurant. Never had the cherry coke from them. Nightmare. I'm gonna send you one. I swear. No, actually, I'm not gonna send you one because you will not be able to live without it. Honestly, you just will not. Once you go Sinalco Cherry Zero, Chat, you cannot go back. I don't like soda, but I used to like orange and really, Camille? Like not at all. Yeah, I thought it would be a nice combination, Sabes. And I think people are really enjoying the variety of content. So I guess I can say I am a variety streamer. Sirloin stockades are all good. Okay, listen. If you have sirloin, how do you pronounce it? Sirloin stockade. Go to Mexico. There's Mexican sirloin stockade. Is it good? Absolutely not. You're gonna fucking hate it. It's so bad. My family ate there once and they were like, yeah, we are never coming back. But the Sirloin Stockade is still alive in Mexico. It's so funny. I will go to Revit in like 10 minutes. If they have Sinalco Red Cherry Zero. Yeah. Chinalco. That's the AliExpress version of Sinalco, guys. Chinalco. Sinalco Cherry Zero, that's what it's called. Sinalco. Sodas are great, especially with some whiskey in them. You know what I mean? No, I'm not actually a fan of that. I'm not. But really, so not at all, Camille. You don't drink any soda, even if it's zero, even if it's like like apple juice with like sparkling water kind of soda. Not at all. Yeah, I mean, I like whiskey. I like whiskey on like on the rocks or like cold. I really like it cold. But I'm not really a big fan of whiskey soda, I guess. Or whiskey. How do you call it? How do they call it? Schweppes. What is Schweppes, guys? It's tonic water. No, tonic water. Is that what you're referring? No, I guess that's not what you're referring to, right? If I see, you're not referring to like Schweppes. Tonic water, soda water. So I don't like soda water at all, Chad. Sparkling water, yes, but like soda water, like Schweppes. Have you guys heard of Schweppes? Do you guys know Schweppes is Japanese actually? Bourbon and Coke. Okay, I'm also not a fan of that. But yeah, no, I prefer like if I'm gonna have like a bourbon, right? I would rather just have it on the rocks, instead of mixing it with something else. It's just me. Wait, so is Schweppes actually Japanese? I know that it's a Japanese brand that owns it, isn't it? Or is it? Wait, is it? Isn't it Suntory? Yeah, Suntory brand that owns Schweppes. Or is it from someone else? I mean, it kind of sounds like Swedish or something like that, but. Oh, okay, so Oh, it's a Swiss. Oh, I thought Genf was in Belgium. It's Swiss. Oh, okay. So who owns Schweppes though? It's not Coca-Cola, is it? Hey Siri, who owns the brand Schweppes?
Okay, I found this on the web for who owns the brand Schweppes.
Okay, so it says Schweppes is a soft drink brand founded in the Republic of Geneva in 1783 by the German watchmaker and amateur scientist Johann Jacob Schweppe. Wow, I didn't know that, Chad. Originally being regular soda water created in 1783. So who owns it? Oh, the Japanese Asahi Group bought Schweppes Australia. Oh, I see. Never mind. Coca-Cola owns a Schweppes brand in several territories. Oh, okay. So it's like many companies own Schweppes, basically. Okay, so yeah, the reason why I thought it was Japanese is because I made a commercial, like an actual TV commercial for Schweppes Japan some years ago. And I will tell you which one it is. But yeah, it was by Suntory brand. Yeah, so that's why I thought it was Japanese. These days, it doesn't matter where something is from because multinational corporations have no home. But yeah, in Europe, the brand is owned by Suntory. Oh, it actually is. Oh, okay. That does not make that shit Japanese, though. But Suntory is a Japanese brand, isn't it? Yeah, that's also true, Nightmare. which is why Dr. Pepper Zero is so bad here. I don't like it. I really don't like it. But yeah, that's crazy, guys. I didn't know that about Schweppes. Suntory and Asahi redistribute a lot of European beverages in Japan. Oh, I see. Suntory Suntory What? Yeah. And you know what's so cool, Chad? So Suntory actually has a restaurant in Mexico City. Have you seen Lost in Translation? Yes, we've actually mentioned this movie, I think 2 or 3 times on stream, and we have both agreed that it is a freaking awesome movie. Yeah, so there's a Suntory restaurant in Mexico City, and it is actually one of the fanciest and most expensive restaurants in the city. And when we did the Schweppes commercial, it's not like I did it all by myself, right? It was with a production company, obviously. And Suntory actually invited us to eat at the Suntory restaurant, right? And like a normal person wouldn't actually go there because it's so fucking expensive. And so the night that we go there, Chad, guess who was eating there? My brain not work anymore? Oh, I'm used to it, no worries. But yeah, what do you mention the movie? Yeah, guess who was eating there, Chad? The richest man in Mexico, Carlos Slim, was eating on the table next to us. And we were like, what? I mean, we were all common people. And then, oh, because of Suntory whiskey. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. That's the isn't that the brand that the Bill Murray character is like doing the commercial for or something like that? Or I don't really remember. I haven't watched it in a long time. I will go to Raven now. If they don't have Suntory Whiskey Red Edition Cherry Zero. Suntory Whiskey Red Edition is Cherry Zero, okay? I will cry right back. Alright, good luck. I hope it's not raining there anymore. Because here it's still raining a lot. Talk about a sugar daddy. What do you mean? What do you mean? But you know how you were saying about Japan being over-romanticized? Films like Lost in Translation have contributed to that. Yes, but I also feel that that era of Japan must have definitely been a little different, because it was some time ago, and Japan wasn't as over-touristed, how do you call it? Over-touristicized, I guess, as it is today. But was I in Japan in that time? Absolutely not. So I don't know how it was. But I mean, yeah, I totally get it because, you see Scarlett Johansson having her moment in Kyoto in the shrine with all the red doors, right? And it's so magical, and it's like, wow, I could actually go there and experience it, right? And then you go there, and it's a completely different reality because there's way too many tourists that you can just simply not enjoy it. But I feel like the movie is in its right. I mean, also maybe because I love Sofia Coppola, so that I could be very biased actually, but Sofia Coppola is one of my favorite filmmakers ever. I think she's also over-romanticized, but I like her work. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it must have been a different era for Japan. And that is why they did it like how they did it, But aren't you only talking about Tokyo or other cities too? Well, I only experienced Osaka. Wait, Osaka. That's how the Japanese say it. Osaka. And Kyoto. And what else? Wait, and Nara. I love Marie Antoinette. Yeah, Sofia Coppola, like she was just ahead of her time, honestly. True to her life of privilege and the inside shows in her films. Yeah, absolutely. It's just so unique, It's just so unique. And when I was studying film, because I studied film actually, because Sofia Coppola is one of my favorite directors of all time. Whenever I would like work on something, I'd be like, wait, what would Sofia Coppola do if she was making this film? I guess I never got to her genius, Chad, but I tried. She was an inspiration. She was an inspiration for sure. who was ahead of time, I would say Sofia Coppola. I think it would have been great. It would be great if she would be making more movies today. I mean, she was like, I feel like she was ahead of her time, but at the same time, she made all the movies she made in the right time, because they feel so timeless, you know. But Break hasn't seen the Godfather movie, bro. Please, I own the Godfather trilogy, and I've watched them at least 7 times. I'm not joking. Ask me about any phrase at any single point in any of the movies. I can recall it. Bro, she isn't dead? Yeah, but like, come on. I mean, I don't know. I just feel like her cinematic style, right? Her storytelling style would just, I feel like it doesn't fit with today's environment. And so a lot of people would just feel like, what the fuck is she doing? You know, they would be like, what is she doing? You know? So I feel like maybe she would have been born later, right? I don't know. It's hard to say. Hedgehog, how's it going, Hedgehog? Nice to see you. Breaker is coming out? What do you mean Breaker is coming out? I didn't say bitch please, I said bro. Did I say bitch please? No, right? Priscilla wasn't that good, in my opinion. What is Priscilla? Oh, you mean Sofia Coppola's character in The Godfather? Like, come on. I watch the Godfather movies about every 1 to 2 years during Christmas. No, I didn't say that, Hedgehog. It's just Feisty putting words in my mouth. Or making words come out of my mouth. Or something. How do you say that? Oh, the movie Priscilla. Wait, did I watch that? Let me check. Is it the most recent, or which one is it? Priscilla movie. Wait, did you steal my Mexican? No, that's okay. You stop, please. I am way too hot. I cannot move anymore. Yeah, how's it going, Hedgehog? Did you also go through a heat wave today? Did you survive? Are you doing okay? Let me know. Yeah. I'm sweating now. I'm sweating, Hedgehog. Don't torture me, please. Okay, so Priscilla was 2023. I don't think I've watched this one actually. And I went to the Wikipedia article. There's not even a picture, guys. What the hell? Let's go on IMDb. Oh, Priscilla Presley and Jacob Elordi as Elvis Presley. No, I haven't watched this one actually. I haven't watched this one, but I have to watch it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like I haven't followed Sofia Coppola's filmography. Actually, Chad, I was wondering something, guys. Don't ask me how I thought about this, right? But you guys know, okay, this is such a change of subject. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. It's just the way my mind works. But you guys know how when there's a director or an actor, let me start here. So you guys know how when there's a musician, right? You would say, so stupid. You would say, have you listen to their discography, right? Or like their discography is like their career, right? For an actor or a director, it's like their filmography. And I was thinking, guys, what if it's a porn actor? So you would say their pornography, no? I, I mean, it makes sense. The blurs affected the stream, by the way. Yeah, I don't know why. Sofia Coppola does not conform to commercial standards. She just does her own thing. Very intimate and personal. That is why it takes her a while to make each new film. Yeah. Porn people refer to them as scenes. Well, I think we should refer to it as pornography. Hey Jedi, what's up? Wait, I have to talk to this guy. I have to talk to Darth. Darth, I don't know what the hell happened to your name, okay? I need to figure it out. Name one porn actor. Wait, actor or actress? Porn actor. I refer to them as sexy movie. Okay, anyway, so we were talking about the filmography, right? So I haven't followed Sofia Coppola's filmography since... Not the Bling... Well, I guess... Was the Bling Ring before... Before... Somewhere? Let me check. I'm gonna check, guys. I'm gonna check. Let's see, Sofia Coppola. Filmography. There we go. Whoa, she's made a lot of stuff. That's crazy. She directed a series, I guess. What is this? Come Alive with the Seasons. Is that a music video? Oh, okay. Celebrating Elle Fanning's birthday with House of Somebody. Okay, that's just like a video. Says it's a 1 minute video? What the hell? Okay, so Priscilla was the last movie. The Chanel Icon. The Chanel Icon, it's short. On the Rocks. On the Rocks. Have you guys watched On the Rocks? Check your Discord, please. Okay, let me check. No, dude, don't buy that one. That one sucks. That one sucks. Don't. No, don't buy. Don't buy. No, 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 no. Stop. No, stop. No. Not that one. That one sucks. Oh yeah, I'm sending it in the Discord, Jamanison, because it's not that one. It's the one I just sent. They didn't have any other cherry thing? Yeah, no, don't even bother with that one. It's so bad. I prefer male. I know a porn actor. Tyler Toro. Tyler Toro. Okay, so yeah, the movie's On the Rocks. It's actually on Apple TV. I really liked it. It was very nice. No, it's not that. Oh wait. Yes, 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 that one, the dark one, the cola. Cola plus Kirsche. Cola plus Kirsche, that one. So yeah, On the Rocks was really nice. A Very Merry Christmas. I haven't watched that TV special. Oh, the Bling Ring. Okay, okay. So the last two that I watched was obviously Somewhere and the Bling Ring, and they were really nice. Wow, they all have. If you guys, if you go to the IMDb page of Sofia Coppola and you look at the ratings of her movies, they're all so bad, Chad. It's like 6, 7, 4. That is so sad. What is wrong with people? So Priscilla has a 6.5. It's gonna be a 10 for me then. The adult actresses also like to call themselves models, and the men usually refer to themselves as adult actors. This gets especially shady with the agencies calling themselves modeling agencies and recruiting young ladies who want to. Oh, I see. I see. Speaking of Christmas, what is your favorite Christmas movie? I would say, well, what is. Most people don't have the patience or vocabulary, yeah, for sure, for sure. But I would say my favorite Sofia Coppola movie, it has to be The Virgin Suicides. The Virgin Suicides is just like, it's like such a portrait of part of American society, I guess. It just feels, but it also feels very universal at the same time. You know what I mean? It's such a portrait of teenage, I think. I think that's the best way to say it. Yo, Origins, what's up? Look who got a boss gun. It's not a bus gun, okay? I told the guy to make me look like the guy from what is this movie called? The whole in no, what is it called, Chad? The Whole Whisper. No, The Whole Whisper. No. The Wheel of Time. The Wheel of Time. The Wheel of Time. I told him to make me look like this guy. Look at this. It's a cool haircut, no? And then, of course, I went to my barber and I said, I want to look like this guy. Well, is it the same? It's not really the same, is it? He cut it way too short on top. I told him I want some body up here, right? But he just didn't do it. I mean, kind of. I guess he has more hair than I do. Maybe that's why it doesn't look the same. Mine does say hair gel, so it is pretty similar then. You just need some curls on top, yeah, I guess, and a little bit more hair too. Anyway, so what is the Christmas story where there is Mr. Scrooge? You guys know Scrooge, the guy that stole Christmas, or what is it called? Like Christmas. No, it's like, I don't know how to describe this guy. Like, he doesn't like Christmas. He doesn't believe in Christmas, right? And he's dying or something like that. And Scrooge McGrooge or something. Oh, Christmas Carol. Okay. Yeah. So Christmas Carol. Okay. Are you guys ready for my favorite Christmas movie? And this is not a joke, okay? 12 Days of Christmas. No, I think it's called A Christmas Carol. Alright, let me search for it first to make sure. Oh no, we got another spam chat. What the hell? What is wrong with King?
think yes, it is. Okay. Are you ready for this? Ebenezer Scrooge is a fictional character, and the protagonist of Charles Dickens' 1843 novel, A Christmas Carol. Okay. Which Christmas Carol movie? There's like 100 of them. Okay, are you ready for this? You guys are not ready for. Like, I'm not joking. This is my number one favorite Christmas movie, guys. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this. This is too much information, guys. This feels too personal, okay? I cannot just put it out there. It would be irresponsible for me to share this with the world. I would feel like I'm just, it would be easier to just take off all my clothes, Chad, and be like, yeah, this is me. If I tell you this movie, guys, then it's like, I am exposed. I am exposed, Chad. Hey, Clemson is back. Let's go. Well, seriously, Simplest, I didn't know that. That's crazy, bro. I also study film. There's a porn Christmas Carol? No, that's so my favorite, chat. That's so my favorite. I mean, I've watched. No, I'm not kidding. I'm kidding. I haven't watched it. Okay, I'm just gonna say, guys. I'm just gonna say it. The Muppets Christmas Carol. I'm not joking, guys. It's for real. It's for real. I love the Muppets Christmas Carol. It's so funny. It's so I feel like that is peak the Muppets. That is literally peak the Muppets. They were at their best. They were not afraid to be crazy. They were not afraid to be themselves. I think especially Peggy. I think Peggy nowadays, she's just ridiculous. She's just so dumb and ridiculous, and it's just not the real Peggy. You know what I mean? What? You don't like Muppets Christmas Carol? Oh, you guys, listen. I loved this movie so much that when I was in secondary school, which is I don't know what it is. It's pre-high school. Oh, Miss Piggy. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. Muppets had many famous guests in. Yeah, Muppets were a lot of fun. I love this movie so much, guys, that in high school I brought it in because teachers asked us oh, does anyone have some Christmas movies at home that we can all just watch here together, to get in the Christmas spirit. Well, guess who brought Muppets Christmas Carol to high school? Maybe that's why I was bullied, guys. But hey, I had to share this wonderful piece of cinematic Christmassy movie with all my classmates, all right? And I don't regret it, guys. It means more people know about the Muppets Christmas Carol. Yes, of course it was me. I had to do it, guys. I had to share it with the world. But wait, I was thinking of another Christmas movie that I really like. Yeah, I cannot remember actually. Did you get beat up after? Yes, for sure. Why do you even ask? Come on. Is that even a question? You should ask how many times did you get beat up after that? No, it was not in high school. It was so in Mexico we have a different school system, right? So we have kindergarten, which is called kinder. We just call it kinder. Kinder means child. Kinder means children. Then we have primary school, secondary school, high school, and then of course university. But yeah, I'm trying to think of another Christmas movie, guys, that I really like. No, I guess I can't really think of another one.
A Christmas Story is good as well. What is it about though? Die Hard and Die Hard 2, yes, also good. Really? Die Hard is this a Christmas movie? I don't believe that. Home Alone, I never liked Home Alone. I mean, like it's fun, but it's like when I was a kid, it was so overhyped, and I was just like, wow, it's okay. I mean, I don't know. Yes, Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Okay, maybe I need to rewatch it. I must rewatch it then. No, what is another Christmas movie, guys? I had it in mind. I swear to you, I had it in mind. No, I guess I can't remember. I mean, obviously, I'm not a big Christmas movie fan, but yeah. Definition of a Christmas movie: it's a movie set during the Christmas time. Okay. Okay, sure. Oh, well, I was gonna say, guys, I hadn't watched this at all. The animate, no, not the animated. Was it the animated? No, no. What is it called? Well, I guess it is called animated. No, no, not Elf. I'm not a big fan of Elf. It's fun, but it's like, it's not my favorite movie at all. The Grinch animated. What's is it called? CGI? I don't know what it's called. The most recent Grinch, guys. No, the most recent Grinch. That one was a lot of fun. I really liked it. It was super well made. It wasn't like too toned down, you know, which it's what I was expecting. Best one, Miracle on 34th Street with Natalie Wood. Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. I've never heard of those actually. What? Miracle on 34th Street. Miracle on 34th Street. Huh, I had never heard of that movie. Wait, isn't she the girl? Isn't she the girl from Matilda? No, right? Oh no, definitely not. No, I haven't watched that movie. You're back. Did you get it, bro? Did you get it? The Polar Express. I think I remember that one, but it didn't have an impact on me. Krampus and Gremlins are also fun but spooky. Okay. Doctor Who, the 11th Doctor Christmas Special. Have you guys watched that? There are some Thai people grilling meat right outside my building. It smelled awesome. Yes, please go join them. Please go join. But anyway, yeah, I would say The Grinch. These are my three favorite movies, okay? The Grinch, the most recent one, the animated one. Not the one with Jim Carrey. The one with Jim Carrey is fine, but not too much. Number one, The Muppets. The Muppets Christmas Carol. Number two, The Grinch. And number three, the 11th Doctor Who, the 11th Doctor Christmas Special. Period, guys. Period. I don't care about any other Christmas movie. Those are my Christmas movies, alright? Do you like dystopian movies? Oh, I love them. What kind are you talking about, Ellie? Why did you call it cherry soda? I did not expect it to be cherry cola. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just I refer to soda as like soda. Why would you call it cola? I just don't listen, guys. The reason why I don't like saying cola is because in Spanish cola means ass, so I never use the word cola. The only reason why I would say cola is if I'm saying Coca-Cola, right? But I would never use the word cola. because it means ass. So it's just a word that is not in my vocabulary. What is wrong with ass? There's nothing wrong with ass, guys. It's just that cola is such a cola is such a it's like such a dirty word, honestly. It's like it sounds so I'm trying to find the word for it. It sounds so like embrace about. So if something is like really bad, really bad in Mexico, you would say está de la cola. It's of the ass. No, it's not that it's inappropriate. I mean, of course it is inappropriate, but it's like it's so. Let me find a synonym. I need the right word, guys. Inappropriate. Let's see. Well, I guess improper, but it's not. Well, I guess yeah, improper would be the right word. It's such an improper way to express something. Like you wouldn't necessarily talk about an ass by saying cola, right? But it's just such an improper word to say in Spanish, even though in Mexican, okay, in Spain, cola means glue. So that's why I say like it's two completely different languages. How do you spell that pronunciation? COLA. Like Coca-Cola. It makes you uncomfortable? No, it doesn't make me uncomfortable. It's just that it's so improper, you know? Like, it would just really would, it really reveals, like, your, I don't know how to make this sound proper, right? It really reveals your, like, societal circle, I guess. Like your societal, not level, because it's not level, it's like your, I don't know, Chad, it's really fucking hard. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Cola in US means no, it's for real, Origin. Like if you would say cola in front of someone who is like very proper, like they would never speak to you again. Like they would just be like, this person is just not on the same. I'm not talking about economic level, honestly, because you can be of not a high economic level and not use the word cola because you know it's really improper. Why are we talking about cola anyway? Does it mean anything different than culo? No. No, it's basically the same. But like culo is less improper than cola. So when you want to say that something really sucks in Mexican Spanish, in Mexican, let's just say that, you would say está de la cola. Like it's literally ass. That's what it means. Cola. Hey, listen, that is the reason why, believe it or not, Chad, why in Mexico we say una coca, por favor. We don't say cola, unless we say the whole word Coca-Cola, but it has to be one word. It cannot be like Coca-Cola, right? Because it sounds so bad. But when we order a Coca-Cola, we just say una coca, por favor. It's coca spell. I simply say soda. Same for me, Origin. I prefer that. I don't say Coke. I don't say cola. I also bought Gooser. Oh, Gooser is good. I love it. I don't know if it is can still be considered soda, but it's an awesome drink. Yeah, I love it. It sounds like drugs when you say what? Coke? I think so too. Yeah. Coca plants are something else. Yeah, yeah. So listen, it's not that you can never use the word cola, but it's like you would never use it in public. You would just never use it in public, unless you are comfortable using it in public. But then there will be a large portion of the population that will not engage with you because it reveals what kind of person you are. You are the kind of person that says cola in public. If you say cola in public, it's a death sentence in Mexico, guys. It's social suicide. In private, it's okay on very specific occasions. Like if there is no other word you can use from the Mexican lingo, all right, because Mexican lingo is so varied, Chad, so varied. What I what is what if I see someone and I say that's a nice God. Feisty, let me tell you. Listen, Feisty, you do you, okay? I know you've been to Mexico. People would probably just be like, oh, that gringo is being funny, you know? And they would forgive it. But, can't wait to go to Spain and ask the shop owner, where is your cola? Listen, if you go to Spain and you order a cola, they're gonna give you one of two things, right? Most probable option, I would say like 80% is probably going to be glue, like actual liquid glue, or ass, literally ass. I promise not to. Wait, what? No, are you serious, Nightmare? That's not true. At least you can take. Oh, okay, I thought you meant the cola part, not the coca. When Nightmare was like, that's where Coca-Cola got its name from. I was like, wait, what? What was Coca-Cola used for? Anyway. Chat, I think finally the rain has stopped and I can open the window because I am dying of heat right now. Oh yes. Oh, it's still fucking raining, fuck. It's still raining, Chad, but oh no. My couch was a brown stain now. No. Chad, I messed up. My Amazon $60 couch. My Amazon €60 couch is ruined, guys. It's ruined with brown stains. What the hell happened here? Oh, I know what happened. It was a chocolate. It was guys. I know I was sitting here, okay, but it was. I would say 50-50. Let me check. Yeah, it was definitely the chocolate, guys. No, it was guys. I checked, okay? I checked, guys. It was a chocolate, okay? It was a chocolate. That answered the question. Okay, you guys know you guys know those calendars that are like this company hasn't had an accident for and then they add a number every single day. Well, I reset my calendar, Chad. I reset my calendar. How many days without an incident? Yeah, that's what I reset my calendar for. He had his bear cola. I don't think so. Wait, is it on my shorts? Let me check. No, I don't think so, guys. No, I don't think it's on my shorts. Is there? No, I was literally sitting right here, Chad, and it's behind here, and it's also here. So I don't know what happened. Stop, Chad. Can you stop, please? Yeah, that's what my mom said when I was born. She was like, "Oh well, accidents happen." Okay, but why Coca-Cola stopped with the Coca? I know, right? I feel like, you know what? I feel like it was ahead of its time. I feel like Coca-Cola was ahead of its time. 100%. Because imagine if Coca-Cola would have its original ingredients today, it would be very popular, guys. Very, very popular. Who invented Coca-Cola anyway, guys? Was it Ernest Cola? Mr. Coca? Alright, let me ask Siri. Yo Siri, who invented Coca-Cola? Oh, John Pemberton. John Seth Pemberton was an American pharmacist and Confederate States Army veteran who is known. Siri, can you stop listening? I just want to read the article. Siri, stop listening. She deleted everything, chat. Fucking Siri, I swear. Okay. Hey Siri, who invented Coca-Cola? Okay, thank you, Siri. You fucking. She deleted it again. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? I mean, how did we end up like with crap like Red Bull or Monster, right? When we have had the solution for decades, Chad, Coca-Cola has been there. Isn't Coca-Cola like 100 years old or something like that? So how the heck did we end up with Red Bull? Imagine if it came with the Coca and the cigarette. It would be very popular nowadays, I would say. We are evolving back. Yeah, exactly. Coca-Cola used to be natural, now it's not. Thank you. Thank you, European laws. Thank you, European Parliament. Yeah, I mean, you could argue that Pepsi had an opportunity to bring it back, right? But they decided to be soy and not do it. Because the Austrian bought a license from the Thai Red Bull. Yeah, actually, so Red Bull is actually Thai, right? Coca is very popular in the US. Well, Chad, listen, I'm gonna go now. Yeah, it's just like it smells bad now if I see, so I have to clean it up, I guess. No, I'm kidding, of course not. No, it's been fun, Chad. It's been a lot of fun today. Wow, I got a lot of unfollows today. That's wild. Thank you guys for unfollowing. I really appreciate it. No, it was a joke, okay? It was just a joke. Alright, Chad, who do you raid? Who do we raid? I see Trap Stereo is in Canada. Maybe that's nice. You guys know Trap Stereo? What happened to Mexico? It was taking too much of my energy. It was too much of a commitment.
It was a very long sound that required too much dance. But I'm thinking of bringing it back actually. People unfold because of the Muppets. Oh yeah, that's true. It's my own fault, I guess. That's why you don't let anyone in from the fact. Well, I'm not gonna rate Hachu because I know someone who can't go there. Oh, Kari! Kari is in Lisbon. Okay, let's do that. Let's go rate Kari, Chad. Well, thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. I will see you guys most probably tomorrow. All right. So say hello to Kari. If you guys don't know Kari, Kari is a Portuguese streamer. She is my streaming godmother. Actually, she was basically the first big raid that I ever got. She was my first collab ever. Or was it? I think so. No. Yeah, I think so. My first collab ever. So if you guys don't follow Kari yet, make sure you do because she's a lot of fun. She's very nice and friendly, and she streams a lot. Her taste for interior design, Chad, is absolutely enviable. All right, and if you guys see her apartment, you will know what I mean. She decorated it all by herself. It's insane, Chad. I wish I could pay Kari to decorate my apartment, but obviously I can't. Anyway, thank you so much for watching, Chad. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace. Bye, Nightmare. Thanks for being here. Thank you for the 30 months. 34 months. Thank you. Bye-bye. Yes, perfect. Thank you very much.